What's up, my manifestation besties? I thought I would come live on Saturday. Mainly because I just can't get enough of you bitches. Like, let's just be frank and call it what it is. I, of course, am going to give people some time to trickle up on in here. But I just wanted to come on and love on you guys a little bit today. And of course, check your ass, because that's what I always do. If you sent me a message, a DM, yesterday or today, give me a minute. Today is thanks Kelly, good morning. Well, I had to get my coffee. And then I was gonna set up this like Service Plus shit on the live, but it was taking forever and I don't know what I'm doing on these lives. All I do is go live. That's all I do. I have no idea about any of these other fucking features, but I'm gonna figure it out today. If you sent me a DM, give me a second. I'm gonna respond today. Today is the fucking day where I'm going to respond to all of your DMs, because I tell you guys, I always love on you guys, okay? This is the final chance to register for the Manifest Your SP Masterclass that kicks off on Monday, which I am so not prepared for, but that's all right, because the content is the content, you know what I mean? And so it doesn't even matter. I'm gonna plan and prepare today and tomorrow when hubby bubby goes away to see his cousin. But in case you are new here, my name is Jen. I am your manifestation bestie, where I teach all things law of assumption when it comes to manifesting anything and everything that you fucking desire. Mainly SPs around here, but nonetheless, we could talk about money, business success, getting a promotion, a job, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm looking so forward to it too, Harmon. Okay, so I don't want to butcher a name. I don't know if I click out of this, if it pauses the live, but somebody booked a call, and this is totally my fault. If your name starts with an M, somebody booked a coaching call during my masterclass tomorrow or on Monday. So I'm going to be reaching out to you, because we're going to need to reschedule that bad boy, okay? So didn't block the time off. I totally forgot. But go ahead and click the link in my bio, register for the masterclass. It's going to be fire and lit, and you can still do the VIP upgrade. After the masterclass is over, don't even trip. I still got your back. You can still go ahead and head on over and get the replay. It will be available for purchase if you are not in the VIP upgrade, but you get the lifetime access to my new membership platform that I'm going to be launching. Preschool, I'm pretty sure it's going to be on School. I'm not quite positive yet, but you get lifetime access to that. You'll never have to pay a fucking penny, even though everybody else will be paying for it, okay? But that's only through my VIP upgrades. Also, you get exclusive sessions with me, and you get 7 days of unlimited tech support with me, which, of course, you will be getting my personal cell phone number, not like some bat fucking line where you're talking to a bot, okay? You'll be talking to me. Also, I am going to be preparing for my next masterclass, because while you get your SP, we want to be able to go on all your dream dates, you know, and travel the world and stuff. So let's go get some fucking money too while we're at it. Okay, I also do offer, ooh, well, send me a DM, sis, and I will go ahead and give you the access, because that's a tech issue, and I'm not a techie person. So I will go ahead and make sure you get what the fuck you're supposed to get. Okay, also, I do offer one-on-one coaching, so grab your spot there. Actually filling up very, very freaking fast, by the way. I did clear some more spots, and I think I'm going to open up a couple spots for the weekend in case you bitches can't do the weekdays, you know. And I do try to keep my internationals in mind, so if there's not a time that works for you, just send me a DM, okay? I don't hide from you guys. Okay, so quick little update, because I want this for you, okay, is if you're not telling your SP what to do so that they can form quickly, you need to get on the game, okay? So I think I told you guys yesterday that I always tell my SP what to do, okay? In case you're new here, I manifested my SP from nothing, no contact, to fully living with me in a matter of 4 weeks, and so I'm good at it, and I'm good at helping you do it. But you got to discipline your fucking self, okay? You need to discipline yourself. And so, I told my SP what to do yesterday. I think I told you guys this. I told him what to do. And I was like, I command sexy time. Let's just be honest, okay? We're family around here, okay? I can be transparent. I command sexy time. So I went ahead and pulled up his picture, just like I tell you guys to do. And I was like, we're having sexy time tonight, today. And sure enough, guys, we had sexy time. I just tell all my business to you guys online. It's just terrible. But if you guys if you ever miss a live, don't even worry about it, because I am now uploading every single one of my lives to my YouTube channel. So you can always catch the replay. Hey, bestie, you can always catch the replay. Okay, so just click the link in the bio. So you should go subscribe to my channel any fucking way. Okay, but you can catch all the replays there. Okay, so this is where I'm telling you guys is what often lacks is just a lot of freaking discipline, okay? It's just disciplining yourself and saying, is my desire stronger than my fear, right? Is it stronger than me wavering? You pull up their picture, girl. Pull up their picture, Kelly, and tell them what to do. Oh, you're making love to me tonight. Oh, you're coming to see me tonight. You are making love to me tonight, period. Okay, and I only do it a couple times. Okay, so this is where I told you guys, if you guys are joining this masterclass, or if you're not, I don't know what you're sleeping on, but you need to start setting the rules. You need to start affirming that your SP is the easiest for you to manifest. Okay, because right now you guys are coming from a place of my SP, like I can manifest all kinds of other things, but when it comes to my SP, he's hard for me to manifest. Woo woo! Love this, Tabitha. I'm gonna check out your DM, girl, right after this. So that's, you guys are coming from this fear of like this place where my SP is hard for me to manifest, okay? He's not conforming, that is affirming that he's hard for you to manifest. We need to flip that shit. And you need to start saying he's absolutely, or she is absolutely the easiest for me to manifest. Like they do whatever I fucking say, and they do it when I say it. Okay, you need to have that boss mentality where you literally are commanding first of all, you should be commanding everybody in your life, but let's talk SP wise. You need to come from that place that they're the easiest for me to manifest, period. Same with money. If you're trying to manifest money, money is the easiest for me to manifest. Like business success is, my business is booming. Like you need to come with that backbone, that position of like, everything is easy for me to manifest. Whatever the hell I want, I get. And that is it. And have that mentality. And the way you do that is through repetition, right? Repeatedly telling yourself the same thing over and over again, because what's going to happen is your SP is going to start doing exactly what you want them to do. And the more you affirm that he's the easiest for me to manifest, guess what? They're going to conform even quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker, because they ain't got no free will in your reality. And so you need to tell them what to do. I lost my job and he was offline all night, no movement. Okay. So you guys keep focusing on no movement, right? I tell you, when you get movement, fantastic. Use that as a motivator, but don't focus on the no movement, okay? Because you have to remind yourself that you do not know what's going on behind the fucking scenes, okay? You're not around them, especially if you're no contact. Okay, side note about my hair, just so you guys know why it's like this on this side and why it's like this. Okay, I broke my hair when I was dyeing it like 6 months ago. So it was like, this was like up like a mo fucking hawk. It was awful. And then I realized that my hair looks better when it's, washed often. Judge me not. Judge me fucking not. I'm not judging you, bitch. Okay? But that's the key here. That's the key, is to literally check yourself. Okay, you need to check yourself. And this is where discipline comes in, where we need to flip things. So instead of focusing on no movement, you're not around them 24/7. So where you're saying there's no movement, how the fuck do you know? How do you know? Just because that person isn't here yet doesn't mean that they're not thinking about you often, doesn't mean that they're not, God knows what they're doing. Maybe they're over here contemplating messaging you. Okay, maybe they're checking on your stories. Okay, let's not pretend that you guys don't have a fucking dummy social media account. Okay, let's fucking be real, bitch. We all got one. We all got a stalker account. You know you fucking do. You know you do. Okay, so how do you know they don't? How do you know that just because you're blocked that they're not still looking at your shit? How do you know that? How do you know that they're not constantly looking at your stories and everything that you post? You don't know that shit, because we all got a dummy account. Okay? It ain't that difficult. I have one on TikTok. Well, because I look at people's stuff too. Yeah. I did. I used to look at the 3P shit. But I keep it now because sometimes I need to know if my video is posted or if certain things are on there. You know what I mean? There you go. Manifest that your SP's got a stalker account that he can't get off your social media. Okay. He's constantly looking at everything that you're doing, right? We need to have that attitude because at some point you have to know, is my desire to be with my SP stronger than me questioning shit all day long, than me wanting to waver all day long? Because the more you do that, you set your crap back. And I don't know why you'd want to do that. And even if you don't, and even if you don't set your shit back, because again, everything's an assumption, right? Is you're stalling the progress because you're back and forth in your thoughts about this person all day long. And I get it. No one understands this more than I do, okay? Which is why a lot of manifestation coaches out here will be like, just decide. You just need to decide that we're together now, you know? And that's just not realistic advice. They can only say that because they haven't fucking manifested their SP, okay? And they haven't done any of that stuff. They've manifested other things, but not their SP. So we want to flip that shit. I really need to figure out what to do with the fan club. I'm gonna work on that today because I want to make sure that you guys get the content. Okay, that we do something around there that's exclusive. I figure that's what it's for. But that's what I need from you guys. Hey, Nicole and James, how are you? I'm fantastic. Got me a little sexy time last night. Ordered some pizza, got a little alone time. Like, let me tell you guys stuff, okay? When you manifest, even when your SP comes back, like, you keep going. Like, my SP, my man, left for 4 hours yesterday. This is what I'm saying. You're always manifesting, like, literally. Be careful what you put out there. Okay, so we had our little fun, whatever, and we were hanging out, and I was like, oh, hey, have you talked to this friend that he goes and sees often because they live around the corner? And he's like, oh, yeah. He goes, no, actually, I haven't messaged him all week. Well, 10 minutes later, who do you think messages him? His fucking friend. Okay. And he's like, oh, hey. He goes, speaking of him, he literally just messaged me right now, so I'm going to go hang out with him for a little bit. And I was like, you mean the friend I literally just mentioned? Like, it was literally like probably like 2 minutes before. It was really a short period of time. Sure enough, that person messaged him, okay? And then he went to go see his friend, and he wasn't even gone for 2 hours, and he's calling me, wondering what I was doing, right? Like, as if he doesn't live with me. And I was watching TV, and he's like, okay. He's like, well, I just want to let you know I'm going to go to the bar and have a couple drinks with my friend. I should be home by like 9:30. Sure enough, here his ass comes walking in the door 2 hours later. But he couldn't even go 4 hours without calling me, wondering what I was doing and telling me what the fuck he was going to be doing. Why? Because one of my affirmations that I say every day just to keep me in check is that every day he proves to me that he's loyal, faithful, and committed to me. He's constantly showing me that he's loyal, faithful, and committed to me. So that man doesn't go a goddamn place without checking in with me. I don't have to verbalize shit. This is where it comes to you guys. And see, I still work on this, right? Verbalizing things. Because I'm a verbal ass person. But you gotta learn not to. You gotta learn to keep it up in here, okay? But that's what I affirm every day. I don't affirm it for 10 minutes. Not everything do you have to affirm your life away about, okay? But for this, I just say it like once. I'll say it like maybe 3 times in a row, once a day. And like I said, he's going to his cousin's house tomorrow. That man is going to message me and call me and check in with me and let me know what's up, because that's what he does. Because every day he shows me he's loyal, faithful, and committed to me. This is how it works. Okay, it works on anybody. So I tell you this because this is what I'm here to help you fucking people do. If you get a grip on your thoughts, okay, you need to get a grip on your thoughts. Okay, and just say and remind yourself, and it's okay. See, everything is an assumption. So what do you want to choose to assume? Okay, because there's no right or wrong assumption. That's what you have to realize. There's no right or wrong assumption. It's whatever you want to assume. So if you have problems wavering, checking, doing all that shit, then make it work for you. See, most people don't tell you that. You know what? I'll make a video about that shit. Okay, so you guys can listen to it over and over again. Okay? Because most people don't tell you that. They tell you like that you need to, and I tell you guys this as much as possible, to flip the thoughts, right? Flip the thoughts. Every time a negative thought comes up, flip it, right? But what they don't tell you is to take things that you know you struggle with and make it work for you. So it's like, let's say you can't fucking stop checking their social media, okay? So then it's like every time I look at his social media, he falls more in love with me. Okay? Instead of thinking the opposite, because right now you guys are thinking the opposite, like, oh shit, I fucked it up. Like, you know, I messed it up. So we don't want to do that. So start affirming for things that you struggle with, right? Like if you want movement, then affirm that. Every day, she's constantly showing me that we're getting back together. Every day she does something to show me we're getting back together. So that you are requesting movement, okay? What are about people trying to manifest love as peace? It's 1,000% possible because people are people. Celebrity is just a title they've given themselves. Okay, but it's literally just a person. You can manifest an influencer if you want. It doesn't matter. They're just a person. Okay, so if you want them to slide up in your fucking DMs, then be like, you know, let's pick Ray J. Although I'm convinced right now that man will do anything to stay relevant. But he's single, I think. So even if he's not, doesn't matter. We'll just take Ray J, for example. You could be like, Ray J is sliding into my DMs every single day. Like he's DMing me right now because he cannot get me off his mind. He notices every time I like his shit, right? Like you literally just have to put yourself there. They're regular people. You could pull up their profile picture or any picture you want and tell them what to do. And all of a sudden you will pop in to their mind. What if you wanted to be famous? How do you manifest it? Just like Jim Carrey manifested it. Okay, the Jim Carrey story is he would go sit at the Hollywood sign. Now, if you're not in Hollywood, don't worry about it. Okay, but he would go sit at the Hollywood sign. He wrote himself a check. Okay, and it was I don't know, don't quote me on the amount, but I'll say $1 million. And he would imagine himself and he would consistently tell himself that he's getting the leading role in a movie, that he's going to get a leading role in a movie. And sure as shit, when he believed it, he got a leading role, and clearly the rest is history. Okay, so you have to identify as that person now. You want to be famous, start telling yourself that. If you want to be Instagram famous or an influencer, start telling yourself that. Like, I have millions of followers. I have millions of subscribers. Everybody fucking loves me. I'm the biggest influencer in the world. Like, everyone hangs up my every words. They're constantly waiting for my videos and so forth, okay? But the goal, obviously, is that you have to take, when you're manifesting something like that, I prefer that you take, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Do celebrities only act and famous people, are they all under the age of fucking 30? Jackie Chan's still making movies. What are you talking about? NQ. That is hey Maria, that is a fucking circumstance. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are giving circumstances. You guys are arguing for your limitations and saying, well, what if I want to be famous? I can't be famous because I'm 30. What? First of all, don't fucking act like 30 is old, bitch. Okay? Because what would that make me? But do not put limitations on anything. You are limitless. You can have and do and be whatever the fuck you want. The only reason you can't is because you're limiting yourself. You're making up excuses like, well, I can't do this because of this. Well, I can't do this because of this. Well, I can't do this because of this. If you want to accept that, then you're going to be right. Or you can be like, circumstances don't damn matter. I'm 30, and that's exactly who they're looking for in their next leading role. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. We're young. We're young. We're vibrant. 30's the new 20, okay? Actually, 40's the new 20. Yes. And by the way, I'm telling you guys, like, you can literally, okay, let me preface this. I'm gonna get rid of that fucking thing. Okay, let me preface this. If you look at your calendar, if you added my event to your calendar, I just changed the link, by the way, because we're moving to Zoom. The link is, the masterclass is on Zoom. It is not on Facebook, okay? Facebook means it's open to fucking everybody, and I can't do Zoom on Facebook. Okay, I can only live stream it to there, which takes away the interactiveness with you. And I want you guys to be able to interact, okay, and ask questions and so forth. And I ain't reading no goddamn comments. So we're on Zoom, okay? Come camera ready because we're on Zoom, okay? So don't worry about that. Now, again, with manifesting, I'm manifesting bigger boobs and a bigger ass. I told you guys this, okay? You guys know all about my personal life. And what do you think my boyfriend said today when I got out of the shower? He's like, your boobs are getting bigger. Of course they fucking are. Of course they are. Of course they are, because I'm affirming that, okay? Same with my ass, okay? Every time I drink water, my ass gets bigger. Yeah, I'm a placebo, that bitch, okay? Every time I drink water, because I drink a lot of water, my ass gets bigger. Or every time I take a shot, my boobs get bigger. I take some shots, don't worry about it. Don't judge me, okay? Vodka's my preference. I figure like there's less sugar if you just ditch the unnecessary nonsense, right? If you... Thanks, Senkyu. You're my new favorite now. How do you change your identity without feeling like I'm doing it to try to get something? Stop telling yourself that, okay? Stop telling yourself that. First of all, you are trying to do something to get something, obviously, right? Like, that's like applying for a job. Of course you're trying. Of course you're applying for a job to get something, right? To get money. You know, so that's not a big deal. Don't worry about that. But the way you step into identities is by repeatedly telling yourself the same thing over and over again, right? I don't come on here and tell you just to decide, just to act as if, right? I mean, if you can do that, great, then act as if. But most people cannot do that because they've never been that. So it's like, how do you act as if you're rich if you've never been rich? Right? You don't know what it feels like. You don't know what it's like to be that person. Same with if you're trying to lose weight. I'm not going to sit there and be like, just act like you're skinny. Okay, well, the mirror says the opposite. You know, the scale is not reflecting what I'm supposed to just act as if about. Right? And if you've never been skinny, you don't know how to act as if you are skinny. Okay, so because of that, this is why you robotically affirm. This is why you affirm, so that you can create that assumption, so that you can step into that identity. And the more you affirm, the quicker you step into that identity, and the quicker the shit shows up. Okay, the only reason, hey, Mystical Willow, I'm looking forward to talking to you, girl. The only reason it doesn't show up, that's exactly what's manifesting. I'm assuming you're new to this party. Your most dominant assumptions and thoughts are always manifesting. You're not here for me to teach you how to manifest. You're always manifesting. I'm here to teach you how to control what you're manifesting, because you already have these assumptions and these freaking identities and these freaking thoughts running on autopilot all damn day. So I'm just teaching you how to get a grip and manifest what you want, instead of continuing to manifest what you don't want. Which, if you want your SP, blah, are you new to the party? Of course you can manifest an ex. I manifested my ex from no contact to fully living with me in 4 weeks, okay? Despite all odds. There were a whole lot of odds against me. And if I would have said circumstances matter, and I would have focused on the circumstances standing in between me and my SP, we would not be together. Okay, I went 35 minutes on my YouTube channel telling you my whole story. So you can go and check that shit out, and you be amazed. Oh no problem. Okay, blah, I offer one-on-one coaching, so you can always grab a spot in my bio. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel or slide in my DMs. Ask a question. Don't trip. I don't ghost you. Yeah, I give you one chance. If you're new here, I give you one chance to slide in my DMs and tell me your current situation. Just like on a coaching call with me, I give you we'll talk about your current situation because I need to know about it. But I'm not going to continue to go back and forth with you about your current situation. I'm not going to sit there and waste a 30-minute coaching call or a 60-minute coaching call with you talking about your shit for 30 minutes. I'm not going to do that, because that doesn't get you anywhere. That doesn't get you any value either. You're going to walk away from the call like, okay, well, I feel better about venting about my shit. No, I want you to get your shit. So I'm not going to let you sit there and talk about your current situation forever and a day. No, because we're dropping the old story. I need to know about it. You can do both. I need to know about your situation. But we don't need to go down that whole ass rabbit hole, because all you're going to do is tell me all your circumstances, and I don't give a shit, because they don't matter. I don't care if that person lives a whole nother country away. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't care if they've got 35 3Ps. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, I don't care if you're blocked, ghosted. Doesn't fucking matter. I don't care if you haven't been with your SP for 40 years. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Blah, your first course of action is to go over to my channel. I'm sorry. You can see I do YouTube a lot. Okay, your first course action is to go to my profile. Click that button. That's a pinned video. Okay, I have a pinned video up there that is tell them what to do. Okay, it's like 30-something thousand views. Click that one, watch it. Oh, Felix, there we go. There we go. Watch that video and do what's in that video. Okay, and it works like a charm. The people that are doing it, like look at Tabitha, for example, guys. Okay. She hasn't been with us forever, but she's doing what I teach in my videos. She's doing what I say on here. She's doing all that crap. And guess what? Well, it's not crap because I teach it. So pardon my French. And what is she getting? Movement. You know what that tells me? That tells me that she's not wavering that much. But don't worry about it because I don't want to create these assumptions in you guys that it's going to take a long ass time and a drawn out process to get your SP back. It's not. It's really not. I'm also not going to fill you with assumptions that you need to that if you do so, or if you waver, doubt, question, any of that stuff or check that you're fucking up your manifestation. I don't want to create that assumption either. Okay. Instead, what I would like exactly. She just joined us last week. Okay, and she's my bestie too. Your most dominant thoughts, how you see your SP is what matters. You guys keep seeing your SP as being an asshole. And because of that, that's exactly how they don't show up. Because they're assholes. Why would they show up if they're an asshole? Okay, they're ghosting me. Well, then they can't, then they're gonna be a ghost. They can't reach out to you because they're fucking ghosting you. Okay, they can't do the things that you're affirming for as long as you are looking at them as the opposite. That blocked button is not serious. Okay, like seriously, somebody that was on here the other day went from fully blocked to now back together with their SP in less than a week. That shit doesn't matter. Those are circumstances that you are using to put between you and your fucking SP. So if you want your baby, go get him. Go get him. No one has free will in your reality. Is it possible to be hypnotized to see SP as the desired version of them? Is it possible for you to use hypnosis for you to see your SP as the desired version of them? 1,000%. 1,000%. We would just need to know what your desired version of them is. Okay, whatever your desired version of them is, then yeah, there is what's it called? There's suggestions that are put in there. Okay, so therefore it helps you. Hypnosis speeds processes up. It does. Okay, but I'm very honest with you guys. If you tell me your current situation and where you're struggling the most, I'll tell you if you need a hypnosis session or not. Somebody wanted to get one last week. I told her she didn't need it. I could have easily charged her for it, but that's not my shit, guys, okay? I'm not on here going to be like, go buy my stuff, go buy my stuff, go buy my stuff, and I ain't going to talk to you until you buy my stuff. Like, you know, no. And I'm not also going to tell you, yes, you need a hypnosis. I told her very honestly, I said, honestly, I could sell you a hypnosis session, but I'm not, because that's not what you need. Right now, what you need is to shift your state, okay? That's what I told her. Same thing with you guys. If you guys are coming from a fear, you're creating more fear. Okay, because you're in I'm afraid state. You're in fear state. No, you can DM me whenever you want, Felix. Okay, you don't have to, there's not 55 steps before you can get into my DM, okay? But you can do that if you want. Get my watch hours up. Just kidding. But the most powerful way to get it started is to start viewing your SP in the desire that you want them to be. So let me back up for a sec. NYC, can't wait to see you there, my friend. But slide in my DMs. I'll give you some things to get you started. Okay. But you guys are in everything is a state. Okay. Affirmations are the vehicle to get you to the location, which is the state. Okay. So, or you can just jump into the state. But when things happen to you, right, you're in problem state. I have a problem. Okay. So now you've entered problem state. So now, because you're in problem state, every freaking thing seems to be going wrong in your life. Okay, now all of a sudden, this is going wrong, this is going wrong. It's like bad news after bad news after bad news because you're in problem state. You need to shift out of problem state into everything goes my way state. Okay, because when you shift into that state, By telling yourself repeatedly, yes, law of assumption. By telling yourself repeatedly that everything goes my way, everything always goes my way, everything always goes my way, now you have shifted into everything goes my way state. So now everything fucking starts going your way. What's your pleasure? Okay, so same with you. If you're in fear state, everything is going to create more fear. Well, I would like to say my biggest success in manifestation is my SP. And I'll say that because there were like so many circumstances that would have stood between me and my SP. But if I chose to view those as circumstances, we wouldn't be back together. So, and because it also happened quickly. So that's one of my biggest successes. Also, I have had numerous opportunities. My business success is a huge success of mine, manifestation wise, because everything is a manifestation. Okay. You guys are my biggest success. Like I have a million of them. I think every manifestation is a big success. A positive manifestation, that is a big success, right? I wouldn't have got to meet all of you lovely souls. Okay. On top of that, my biggest success in manifestation is helping other people manifest what they have not been successfully able to do, which is why a large part of my stuff is centered around SPs, because I know what an emotional journey that is for you. And I know what an emotional ride that can be. And so as somebody who's been there, I understand what you're going through, and it's awful. It's hard. A heartbreak is hard. It's hard to get over. It's really hard to get over, right? People are like, you just need to move on. Fuck you and moving on. If you could do that, well then there's something wrong with you, okay? Because if you care about somebody and you love somebody, how the fuck do you just move on? Like, especially if you're not the one that broke up with the person. If you did, then it's easier for you to move on, right? So that's unrealistic advice, okay? So how do you know if you're in the right state? Doesn't apply, no. It's not a feel state, okay? It's not a feeling, a state is not a feeling, okay? It's just like you would start seeing movement, okay? You would start seeing movement towards what you want because you're in a different state. But if you are in nobody wants me state, you're not seeing any fucking movement. If you're in rejection state, like everything's a state. If you're in rejection state or I'm not chosen state, well then nobody's going to choose you, including your SP, okay? And for all the new people here right now, you do not call if you're going to call your ex anything, call them by their name or SP or my baby, my man, my woman, the love of my life. Do not refer to them as an ex, because exes are exactly that, okay? And we don't want to be in that box, okay? So, that you need to change your thoughts. That's what shifts you in the state that you want to be in, the desired state, okay? Right now you're in the undesired state. You need to get into the desired state where everybody loves me, right? Everything goes my way. Everything always goes my way. Everything always goes my way. I always get what the fuck I want state. That's what you should be in. And you do that by affirming. Okay, where I tell you guys, you have your main affirmations for SP, but what about the other things in your life? I don't just want my SP and we're homeless together. Who the fuck wants that life? You know what I'm saying? So instead, you should be in like, I always get what I want state. So you do that by saying, I'm a master at manifesting. My SP, you don't have to say SP, okay? You can say their fucking name. You can say he, she, doesn't matter. Your subconscious mind knows who you're referring to, okay? So you could be like, I'm a master at manifesting. My SP is the easiest for me to manifest. I always get what I want and everything always goes my way. Period. And if you want to throw in a bonus in it, say I always get what I want and it comes to me immediately. Everything always goes my way. Everything always works out in my favor. Okay? Everything in my life is perfect. Well, what's perfect for you? Your subconscious mind knows what that is. Okay, so then all of a sudden things are going to start going your way. Everything is perfect in your fucking world. That's what we want. Okay, so this is why you have your SP affirmations that you're doing, but why not you guys should all be affirming for your rules. Okay, what do you want? Do you want your negative thoughts to not manifest? Then affirm that shit, especially if you can't control them. Okay, then say only my positive thoughts manifest. Only my positive thoughts manifest. Or you can say my negative thoughts don't manifest. My negative thoughts don't manifest. I always get what I want, and it comes to me immediately. Immediately. And that's the thing. It's the expectancy. It's the surety. It's the certainty. That is what's manifesting. Okay, so You guys need to know, you guys should come from a place, forget time. Time is an illusion, okay? Time is not real. So don't focus on the time, because all you're creating is more time, okay? It's saying if you're focused on the time, that is implying it's not here yet. That's why you're focused on the damn time. It's taking too long. It's taking too long. Well, time is going to continue to push out, okay? So instead, what you should be focusing on is coming from a place of certainty that as long as I do this, oh, my SP is mine. My SP is mine. As long as I robotically affirm, I will get everything that I want. And create that certainty that you're a master at manifesting, and whatever you affirm, you get. Okay? Don't worry about the time. Yes, some people get things instantly, but because they're able to discipline their fucking mind. Most of you are not. Okay, so don't worry about the time. Do not compare yourselves to others, because everybody's in a different place in their journey. Everybody's situation is different. Okay, everybody's thought process is different. So the worst thing you could do is be like, well, everybody else is getting their SP but me. I'm doing something wrong. No, you're fucking not doing anything wrong. All you're not doing is controlling your thoughts. Well, my SP knows exactly what I do. My SP knows what I do. He literally knows that I teach people how to manifest their SP. So he always tells his cousins and stuff. He goes, I don't technically believe in that. He goes, but I can't deny it either. He's like, obviously she's doing something right. So he does know, but he doesn't know. Right? It's not like I was like, I manifested you back. But now when he does something or certain things, he'll be like, did you manifest that? I'm like, maybe. But I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't need to share my manifestations with him because I'm in control, okay? No free will. Free will means that this is the thing. If you're harping on what the fuck they're saying out their mouth, you're giving them free will, okay? No one has free will but you and your reality. Everyone is simply playing the part that you have assigned them. So if you want them to show up differently or show up, you need to start describing them only in a way that benefits you. Fuck everybody else. I don't give a shit. Do you think I care if my man is an asshole to everybody else? No. But he's nice as pie to me. Okay, that's all that matters, right? Every single person in your life is only reflecting onto you your assumptions of them. Okay, so if they're saying hurtful things to you, that's because you assume that they're mean to you. Okay, or whatever you're assuming about them. This is why they're behaving the way they're behaving, or not behaving. Or this is why they're not showing up. This is why they're not conforming. Because you continuously in your mind or to other people are complaining about them. Why aren't they showing up? They've ghosted me. You're focused on the old version of them. You can't do that because the reality is every time you manifest that person back, you are selecting a new version of them. So you need to select the version of people that you want, not who they are now. And understand that it takes a little time for the turnaround. Okay? Because timing is entirely up to you. It can take a little time for the turnaround, but you stay the fucking course. I don't care if you're affirming that your SP loves you and he is obsessed with you and he is the best thing since sliced goddamn bread, that he thinks you're the best thing in the world. And then you open up your DMs today and he's like, there is no us. I don't want a relationship with you. Leave me the fuck alone. That's not what you read. That's not what you read. And that is not what you heard. Instead, you stay the course. He is so obsessed with me. He is absolutely in love with me. He'll do anything I want. He does nothing but say nice things to me. And read that message how you wanted it to be, not what it said. See, for me, when I was manifesting my SP back and he would text me something that I didn't like, instead of keeping it in my fucking text, there's this little option, guys. In text, DMs, all the things, there's this little option called fucking delete, trash, demolish, burn, whatever the fuck your phone says. That's what you should be doing to those messages. Instead of going down memory lane of all the hurtful shit he said and seeing it over and over and over again when you open up his messages, just delete that shit. That's what I did. Every time there was something in there and he was never like a go fuck yourself type of guy ever, right? He's always because I always described him as being a good man. And so, he never said things like that. But he's honest with me. So when we weren't together, he would say things that I didn't like. So instead, I would keep in the messages all of the lovely messages that he sent me, right? Damn, you're looking sexy, babe. You know, I can't wait to see you. All that good stuff. I'd keep all those messages there. And the ones that were like, that I felt were a little, you know, because again, you assign assumptions to everything. You give meaning to everything, right? So this is where like, if he'd be like, good night, but there was no kissy emoji like there usually is, then I'd be like, I didn't like that good night. Delete. Okay? Anything that's going to trigger you, delete that shit. Get rid of it. You don't have to keep all their hateful fucking shit in your inbox. Why would you do that? Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Only keep all the messages that are him wooing you. Really, that's a really good idea. Okay? I just thought of that. I'm brilliant, guys. I would do that because now when you go down memory lane and you want to scroll through your DMs, you're not reading all the things that you don't want. Instead, all you're doing is reading how much he loves you and all the nice, sweet things he freaking said to you. And I say he because I'm a woman, obviously, but fill in the blank. Okay? So I would, what does it mean if you keep saying your SP's name? Well, what do you want it to mean? Thous. Most people will tell you, most manifestation coaches will tell you that this is birds before land, okay? Which I do agree with, okay? As birds before land means that you start to see signs of them, right? And I'm not talking angel fucking numbers and all that stuff. That's law of attraction, people, okay? I don't teach that around here. What I mean is you might see their initials commonly places, right? You might see, they might start showing up in your dreams, right? Where you start having dreams about them. And don't fucking decipher your goddamn dreams, okay? I don't care if he tried to kill you in your dream. Don't decipher that crap, okay? He showed up in your dreams, bitch. Okay. On top of that, you start to see their name, right? Different things like that. That is birds before land. That means your manifestation is here. Get it. Go get it. Okay. Okay. That means it's on its way. Okay, and those are signs that you'll see. Okay, but again, you can assign meaning to you assign meaning to everything. So if you want to assume that if every time you see 1111, that means your SP is coming, then assume that. Okay, then assume that and reaffirm that. But don't go listening to all these damn people that are like 9 signs. Because trust me, I did this too. Okay, law of attraction people like to do this. They'll make a video. They'll be like 9 signs that your SP is here. Is on its way. And then you're watching all 9 signs and then you're like, so what does it mean if I only have 2 out of the 9? Right? You know, and they create all these negative assumptions with you guys. That's why don't do it. Plus, manifestation, law of attraction people are never, they lead you to believe that you're attracting shit. You ain't attracted nothing. Okay? You don't attract nothing. Okay, and because of that, that's taking away your control, right? If you're attracting shit, then you're not in control, and they don't tell you that you're always manifesting either. Instead, they tell you that you need to do 5,500 techniques to manifest. You are the technique. That's what they'll never tell you, because if they told you you were the technique, then you wouldn't need to buy their $2,000 course, would you? No, you wouldn't. Okay. So how do I get over my SP dancing with a girl, even though I said he wouldn't and I believed it? Okay, so only you can assign meaning to stuff, okay? Like I was just talking about. So only you can assign meaning to stuff. So if you see your SP dancing with the girl, well, what role are you giving the girl? Who the fuck is the girl? Irrelevant. You give meaning to everything. Your subconscious mind doesn't know what that bitch is. Doesn't know if it's a 3P. Doesn't know if that's, because a 3P is an obstacle. Doesn't know any of that shit. So instead, you see your SP dancing with another girl, you're like, he is so in love with me. He is so in love with me. He is so in love with me. That's so cute. He's dancing with his cousin. He's so in love with me. He is so in love with me. You have to stay the course. No matter what you fucking see. See, this is the thing. This is how I always know that you guys are checking on your SP, because how the fuck do you know he was dancing with a girl? Okay? And here's the thing. You, Paige, look, bitch. And if you're new, I always say bitch out of nothing but love and endearment. It's how I fucking talk, okay? Look, you manifested him dancing with that chick. Period. Like, that's all you. So get over it. Because that was you. Because why would you be affirming that he wouldn't dance with a girl? Why would you affirm that shit? You should be affirming for you and your SP. And if you're affirming anything about the third party or about this broad, then affirm her the fuck away from your movie. Bye, bitch. Goodbye. You're fired from the fucking play. Okay? But you thought that he wouldn't dance with her. Therefore, he danced with her. It's the reality, because why would you even put that shit out there? Why would you even want to see, this is my job, is to check your asses, because if not, you won't make any changes, okay? Why would you even want to put that shit out there? I dance with who? I'm the only one he's dancing with tonight. Let me tell you that, bitch. I'm the only one he's dancing with tonight. He only has eyes for me. He doesn't even notice another female. Fuck her. So you need to get over it, because you caused it. This is what you guys don't understand. You're always manifesting. Every thought that comes into your head is an affirmation. Remember, I told you guys. I told my other group after our live yesterday, I told my other group, I was like, I'm going to make a whole list of negative affirmations and put that shit online. Because I'm tired of everybody thinking that affirmations are positive. No, bitch, they're not. They're both. Every thought you have is an affirmation. Everything that comes out your goddamn mouth is an affirmation. So what are you out here assuming? What are you out here freaking affirming all day long? I would never want to affirm that that man gets with another broad. Never. Never. Now, I created the 3P. I told you guys my story yesterday. I did create the 3P because I knew that a woman was moving into his place. He said it was just a friend. He had a second bedroom because he lived alone. Don't even get me started on that second bedroom when I first walked in there. Because my place, beautiful. My place is beautiful. I like a bohemian vibe to my place. So my place is awesome. I went into his place. His place is a whole single man cave. Okay. And he's a gamer. So I went into his second bedroom and I was like, you better hope no grown-ass adult ever comes to this bedroom because they might call the cops. Okay. Because he had Lego shit everywhere like a child, posters everywhere. You would have thought he had a kid. He did not. That was his gaming room. And I was like, we'll just go to my place from now on. How about that? So anyway, side note about myself. What do you do when people, sorry guys, I get distracted and then I don't check the comments. What do you do when people check in about your SP? I just say we're all good. Exactly. Just say that. Tell them mind their own goddamn fucking business. 2, you guys can also set boundaries with people. You don't have to worry about hurting people's feelings. Fuck their feelings, okay? If there's people that can't mind their own damn business, then tell them mind their own business, right? If there's somebody that's trolling your social media, your honey's social media, and it wants to fill you in on all the details, tell them that you don't want to know that shit anymore. Be like, hey, honestly, like, if you want to stalk my SP, kudos to you, but I really don't need to hear that shit anymore. Set those boundaries and demand that, because I told you, everybody should show up in your reality exactly how you want them to. But I know I got people in my life too that are nosy as fuck, right? And you're just like, in your mind, you're like, mind your own goddamn business. Like, do you see me all up in your shit? No. But that's exactly what you say. We're all good. If they know that you're not together, then all you have to do is be like, yeah, it's a process. I'm working through it. And then change the subject. But what you're not going to fucking do is be like, yeah, he still has me blocked on social media and he's still ghosting me. And yeah, he hasn't contacted me and he's still being an asshole. That's what you're not going to do. Not anymore. You got to stop bitching about your SPs to everyone under the sun that will hear about it. You need to stop doing that. Okay? Stop doing that shit. I don't want to hear it anymore. You need to you should, from this point forward, because you guys know the law, okay? So from this point forward, you should only be describing your SP in a way that you expect them to be for you. No old story. I don't give a crap how bad it was. No old story. You have to drop it or drop your SP. And get a new one where you don't have an old story attached to it. But let it go. Let it go. That's not the version of them anymore. You guys now know that you can select the version of anybody that you want. So start selecting the version of your fucking SP that you want. Stop describing the SP in a way that you don't want, that hurts your feelings. Stop going down memory lane about all the bad shit that happened. Because if it was that damn bad, you wouldn't want them back. I certainly don't want my ex back that used to hit me. Why would I want that back? Why would I want that man back? And he's a fucking loser anyway. You know what I'm saying? But you need to start describing people how you want them to be, okay? And same with a 3P. Fuck that broad. Don't give them your attention. I know it's hard. It's hard not to think about them. But start describing that 3P in a way that you want them to, in a way that you expect them to be in your reality. She's a fucking bitch. She's such a bitch to my SP. He hates her ass. Yeah. They remember, everyone shows up based on your assumptions. So you can choose right now what the hell you use. Everyone as you pushed out to your advantage. I said it. Yep, I said it. I'm the only one that says that. You heard it here first. I certainly used my everyone as you pushed out to my fucking advantage. I said, well, I don't like this 3P. She's got to go. She's got to go. And she's got to go now because I'm impatient. So while I'm affirming her away and I'm affirming for me and my SP, she needs to go now. So let me speed up the process. Because and this is what you also have to remember too, because my SP was a tricky little guy. And I say that because he's exactly who I describe him as, okay? He's a really good guy, like a really good person in general. But sometimes he's too nice. So because I was describing him as being such a nice, generous guy, he felt bad kicking her out because she had 2 children. I said, well, then she should have thought about that shit. And I don't give a fuck because I'm a single mom. I've been a single mom since before my daughter was born. You think I have any sympathy? I don't. Because as a woman, she should be doing what she needs to do to take care of her kids. They're not yours. So she needs to take care of her own children. If she got to go get 3, 4 fucking jobs, I don't give a shit. Because I certainly had to take care of my kid. She needs to woman up and take care of her kid. She's not a child. Go be a mom. Or just stop having children. It's that simple. Sorry. And if that offends you, I'm sorry. But it's what I believe. You know, because I certainly had to make it work as a single mom with 1 income. And the children's ridiculous school schedule that makes it almost impossible for you to have a full-time job. Late start dates, early out dates, you know, all the fucking times, right? And then elementary school, they're like out of school by like 2. Where do you put them? Childcare is expensive as fuck. Okay. So it's like, you know, so because of that, because I was describing as being such a nice guy, he kept feeling bad kicking her out on the street when she wasn't kicking. And that's why I keep telling him, you're not kicking her ass out on the street. She has a fucking place to go. She just doesn't want to go there. Again, not your problem. If she doesn't want to go back to her mother's house and live with 55 other people in the same home, well, then she should go get a 3rd job and go get her own goddamn place. Again, not your problem. Right. But he viewed that as he felt bad for the kids, right? So I needed to speed the process up a little bit. So I changed the way I changed what I assumed about her. I never assumed she was better than me. I already knew she definitely was not. Like, no one compares to me. Yeah, that was easy. That was so easy. But I needed to change, but I wanted to speed it up. So I started describing her as crazy. I started telling everybody who would listen that bitch is crazy. She's fucking crazy. She is batshit ass crazy. And what do you think she became? Fucking crazy. Sped that bad boy up. Okay? Because she became crazy and he was like, oh no, you gotta go. Made it a lot easier of a decision, okay? So, and ain't no shame in my game. You guys already know. If you've been rocking with me, you already know that I am petty as fuck. And I don't have a problem being petty either. I own that thing. I own that term. Few people say you have to feel, oh no, not, oh, the smiling angel? No. Many people say you have to feel it to be real, okay? It's called law of attraction, coaches out there. See, you have to check before you follow any manifestation coach, of course, except for me. But before you follow any other manifestation coach, you better look at their videos and find out which kind of manifestation coach they are, okay? Because manifestation is a broad term. Okay, so you have all kinds of manifestation coaches out there. You got tarot fucking card readers, crystal people. Law of attraction is the biggest one. Get off their pages. Law of attraction people will have, law of attraction coaches, aka manifestation coaches, will have you doing 55,000 techniques, standing on your goddamn head, trying to get your manifestation, okay? They will have you so damn confused, thinking that in order for you to get your SP, you have to do 5 million things. I gotta be in a high vibration all the time. I gotta feel it to be real. I gotta do these techniques after technique after technique after technique, and nothing's working, so let me go ahead and add another technique on there. Ask me how I know that shit. And I didn't get not a damn thing, not a single movement. And I told you guys, I put my life on pause when we broke up on my birthday. I literally, other than taking coaching calls, this is not for manifestations, for business. Because I'm a business coach. If you ever want some business coaching, if you're an entrepreneur, I've helped over 30 entrepreneurs go from nothing to 7 figures in a very short amount of time. So, got your back. But anyway, so I went, I lost my train of thought here. Oh, I put my life on complete pause. Like, I went down this whole self-loathing bullshit rabbit hole, guys, where I would like cry all day long. Like, I would cry all fucking day long. Like, weeping and wallowing in my sorrow. I literally just like, my entire life shut down for a couple months. And I literally listened to law of attraction, because that's how you enter manifestation at first. Because they just are good at advertising. But I watched their videos literally all fucking day. Technique. When I tell you all day, I mean from sun up to sundown, bitch. I was like technique after technique after technique. That shit didn't work. That didn't work at all. My SP still never made contact with me. Still never did none of that shit. And it wasn't until what I'm teaching you now that I realized I've been doing this my whole life. That's when everything changed. Okay, that's when he came super fast. So cut that shit out, unfollow all them, because they're gonna leave you all confused. You don't have to feel shit. I manifested my SP back. I was affirming through tears. I was affirming through anger, all that shit. And he still did what the fuck I said. In fact, I think you should get angry at your SP. Let me tell you why. Because if you think about things and you, instead of crying about it and being a victim, instead you should get pissed the fuck off. Like, how dare this motherfucker think he can even talk to me that way? How dare him even think he can treat me that way? Let me tell you what my shit is. Yeah, because then you get pumped, right? When people piss you off, now it's like all gloves are off. Bring it on, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think instead of you self-loathing and getting sad at your SP, you should get pissed off. Okay? Get pissed off. Don't describe him as an asshole, okay, while you're pissed off. But use that energy. Get mad at the way things happened, at what he did. Get mad and be like, you think you can talk to me this way? You think that this is what you thought your shit was? You really thought that you're gonna do this to me? Check fucking mate, bitch. Checkmate. Game is on. Game is on. And let me tell you what you're gonna do. Let me tell you what your shit is. Yeah, how about that? Instead of, oh God, he hates me. He has me blocked. You tell me which one's gonna get your SP faster. I'd go the rage route. That's what I would do. If you insist on going down memory lane, then fucking go and get angry about it. Don't get sad about it. Why would you be sad if somebody disrespected you in your own fucking house? Why would you be sad about that shit? Why would you be sad that somebody said mean things to you? Would you be sad if your fucking bestie told you go fuck yourself? No, you'd be like, how about you go fuck yourself? How about that shit, right? You'd get upset if somebody disrespected your child. I'll snatch a 3-year-old up in a hot ass second. Somebody disrespect my child. I don't give a fuck who you are. I almost did one time. And I went to the school and I said, you can tell the parents to meet me after school, because if you don't tell the parents to meet me after school, I'll come for the kid. Yeah. Because kids only learn things from one source, and that's their goddamn parent. Okay? And where I live, let's just say where I live, it's a different breed around here. Okay? There's like nothing but housewives and shit. Okay? Because it's expensive to live in Orange County. But subliminals, I think the only way I like subliminals is if you're going to make them yourself. That's it. Because you know what's in it. Okay, there's a lot of not so nice people out there, and why they would make subliminals trying to mess with people's minds, I think is an evil thing to do. But they know that there's only one reason you're listening to subliminals, right? And they're very popular online, okay? So there's a lot of YouTube accounts that will make evil subliminals because you can't hear the shit. And I don't give a crap if they put a Word document link there, so a Google Doc link, so you can see the supposed affirmations that are in there. I don't mean shit. You still can't hear them, okay? So I would not do that. But what I did recommend to some of you is to take your affirmations, take them all. Take them all. I'm a master at manifesting. Everything, my SP is the easiest for me to manifest. Everything always goes my way. I'm living my dream life right now, right? I always get what the fuck I want, and it comes to me immediately. My negative thoughts don't manifest. Only my positive thoughts manifest. Like the whole fucking thing. Take all of your affirmations and put them on audio and record them as an audio. And listen to them, because sometimes you're busy, sometimes you're working, right? And so instead of listening to some fucking podcast that ain't gonna move you and change your life and ain't gonna get you what you want, you may as well fucking put your earbuds in. Now they're wireless. Now half the time I'll go around talking to people and they got the fucking earbuds in because you can't see them, right? So they used to have the cord, right? But so I would do that, and I would listen to them throughout the day. So instead of listening to stupid shit while you're at work that ain't gonna get your SP back, you could have those playing, and it's gonna get you anything you desire. Have that shit playing in the background. Plus, you can go to bed listening to your affirmations at night. It's your voice, so it's recognizable to your subconscious mind, okay? And I would definitely do that. I would loop all affirmations in, like everything. Like you want an ass job, bitch. You want your SP. Do you want to be a millionaire? Like you want, because you should be manifesting for multiple things. You want better health. You want all these things. Take them all. Record them. Listen to them all day long. All day long. Outside of your affirming time, okay? That's not designed to replace your affirming time, okay? But it is designed for you to keep your fucking thoughts in check. Okay, so that you can get as much repetition. See, for me, because I'm impatient, guys. I'm impatient. I want things to happen fast. When people tell me things can take a long ass time, I do not accept that crap. I'm like, no. So instead, what I did, because somebody asked me this, like, how often did you affirm? All fucking day. All day long. All day long. I told you my life was on hold. All day long. Right? And then I would like, if I wasn't on coaching calls, yeah, affirm. I still affirm. But nobody ever told me that it would be beneficial to take all my fucking affirmations and put them on a freaking audio and listen to them all day, right? Because instead I actually did it manually, if you will, in my mind all day long. So that's what I would recommend, because you literally could be affirming without verbally or in your mind affirming all fucking day long. That shit's gonna speed it way up. So that's what I would do. So therefore, you've got your affirming sessions you're getting in, and then when you've got 8 hours on the grind at the job, that's 8 hours of affirmations going into your mind. Okay? 8 hours. Your SP is gonna come like hella quick. Okay? That's right. See, Tabitha, she's already on it. Sorry, guys. I'm like way behind in the comments. I try my best. That's right. Even though you feel upset, get pissed off. I want you guys all to start getting really pissed off that your SP thinks he has free fucking will in your reality. Fuck. If your SP isn't here yet, get pissed. Because who the hell do you think you are? You're conforming, bitch. Oh, you're conforming, and you're conforming right the hell now. I'm all done. I'm all done waiting. Because that's what you guys get stuck in, this waiting mode. Who the fuck wants to wait? I'm not waiting for shit. Waiting is giving away your power. Why would you do that? I'm not waiting. He's coming right now. And he's conforming right the hell now. Yeah, because how dare him think he's got free will in my reality? Absolutely. The hell he does. No, he does not. So let me tell you what your shit is. Yeah, I would balk commands pissed off at him. Yep. I mean, I could go on. I mean, after we got back together, guys, I tell you, this is why I tell you to keep going. I had to learn this, okay? Is to keep going and to not doubt anymore. This is why you keep going, because there was a rocky couple months when we got back together. Because this hoe, I told you, I had the assumption she was obsessed with him, so therefore she wouldn't go away. And there was some crazy shit that happened. Let me tell you. Okay. But now she's gone because I banished her from my fucking movie all the time. I was like, I'm fucking done. You gotta go. Go be crazy with somebody else. You've already met another man, bitch. Bye. Go be alone. Go fall off a cliff for all I give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Bye-bye. Get out of my reality. That's what you're gonna do. I didn't banish her off the cliff, guys. Relax, okay? Oh, dog, we don't give up around here, the smiling. No. And if you're rocking with me, we do not quit and give up. Because the thing is, you can't quit anyway. Sorry. You can't quit and give up anyway. It's all still manifesting. And why find somebody new when you can have the one you want? You know what I mean? Okay? And look, I bet Tabitha is super jazzed that she said she almost gave up too. But I bet you she's glad she didn't, because she's getting movement, bitch. Yeah. All of you guys can have it really, really quick. Really, really quick. Can we have a video session today? I'll get back to you on that one. Tomorrow. I'm down tomorrow. I have so much shit to get done, guys, literally, to prepare for the masterclass, which my preparation for the masterclass is like, I'll have like, this is a napkin, but I'll have like notes. That's it. Just like step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it'll be right here. That's my preparation. But I need to prepare for after said masterclass. So there's that part. But I am booking, like my coaching sessions are really filling up, if you will. Please, for the love of God, if you're booking a coaching session with me, please don't do it on Monday. Oh, I don't think you can anymore, actually. Mondays are all full. Monday is all full. So anything that I'm supposed to be giving you guys, I have to set up tomorrow. So like, because I'll have an automation go out to all the VIPs, so you guys have my cell phone number, okay? Don't check TikTok. I mean, it might be on TikTok. No, because I don't know your guys' names on TikTok, because some of you all have weird-ass names on TikTok. Look at me going here judging your names. But, so I wouldn't know. So there will be a blast email that will go out on Monday after the masterclass with my cell phone number so that you guys have it, okay? And I swear to God, if it winds up on the internet, all right. But you will have that, and I will do my best to get as much stuff prepped tomorrow, because Monday I'm literally on coaching calls all day, and I'm still gonna hit you with the live for an hour before I go live on Zoom to keep with my routine. And so give me till Tuesday to have at least everything out for you guys, okay? Because like I told you, I'm literally like, masterclass is done, coaching call. So it's like, and I gotta eat. I get hangry if I don't eat. I'm just kidding, I don't. I need to stop eating is what I need to stop doing, okay? But anyway, don't want to manifest that. So yeah, give me time. If you do want to book a one-on-one session with me, the link is in the bio. I don't charge you an arm and a fucking leg for a session. I refuse to do that. So I think I'm going to open up a couple time slots for the weekend in case some of you guys can't do the weekday, because I know some of you bitches got jobs, right? And on the lucky note for you, I'm on the Pacific Coast, okay? So the times are a bit different. But if you can't find a time, just shoot me a DM. Just let me know that you can't find a time that works for you. And I will open up a couple spots on the weekend so you can grab that shit, okay? But they're filling up fast because I told you I'm like the low price leader of coaching and I don't give a fuck either. I don't care. Doesn't matter. I won't raise my prices, and I don't care if I can't take any more clients. I still won't raise my prices because I hate when people fucking do that shit. All of a sudden they're like, well, I'm busy now, so let me charge triple. No, bitch. No. Make it work. Make it work. I will make it work. Anyway, okay. And if you have not yet, sign up for my Manifest Your Recipe Masterclass. It's going to be lit, okay? And the VIP offer is like a no fucking brainer. Seriously, though. And as you can see, I have to respond to you through the DMs, and it's more than 3 goddamn words. You're going to get a voice note. And I wish that TikTok, if you can hear me TikTok, I would like to put in a formal request that those voice notes can be longer than a goddamn minute. Okay, because that's fucking annoying when you're in the middle of a thought and then all of a sudden it's like, end recording. I'm like, how long have I been talking to my damn self? So, I brought that. Well, this is a free-for-all talk around here, okay? I brought this concept of manifesting my ex, and my friends call me crazy. Of course they are. Of course they are. They're gonna, Felix, they're gonna call you crazy because it's not something most people know they're doing. Okay, so most people are spiritually asleep and have no idea that they're constantly manifesting. So this is a whole different thing, right? This is not something that's normal for people. So they are going to tell you you're crazy until you fucking get your SP back. Yeah, then they're going to be like, what the hell did you do? Dish the secrets. Yeah. Don't listen to a goddamn person who tells you you're crazy, because if you're on this live right now, you ain't crazy, because I don't attract crazy bitches. Well, yeah, no, I don't attract crazy bitches. She's blocked on all my TikToks. She's blocked. I said all my TikToks as if I have more than one. I do, but my one is a stalker account. And I just have this one. Okay, I think I keep giving him free will. Yes. You guys are allowing them to tell you what your shit is, okay? You're allowing them to do whatever they want in your reality. You're allowing them to not text you. You're allowing them to block you, to not show up, to not contact you. You're allowing them to do that shit. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Okay, I told you, Felix, do this too. This is fun. I told you guys, if you were new here, the way to prove it to, I want you to prove it to yourself that no one has free will in your reality. Somebody came on here yesterday and said they did exactly what I said, and their friend wore the color shirt she declared. Okay? This is exactly what got me into revving it up. I want you guys to motivate yourself, okay? And to prove to yourself. So, pick somebody that you know well, okay? Somebody that you see often. So maybe it's a relative, a coworker, a friend, a child. This works on children, guys, because everyone is pushed out and no one has free fucking will, including children or adults. So choose somebody that you know, that you see often, and affirm. You do not have to robotically affirm your life away for this, okay? Literally, you can literally affirm for a minute that they wear a certain color shirt. You don't have to pull up their picture either. You could. I mean, when I did it, I didn't pull up the picture. But it's the same concept. And you just be like, Megan's going to wear, my boyfriend's name's George. So I was like, he's going to wear a yellow shirt today. He's a white tee guy. Okay, so I was like, he's going to wear a yellow shirt today. He's going to wear a yellow shirt today. He's going to wear a yellow shirt today. I only said it for maybe less than a minute. 2 hours later, he came walking out of the house in a yellow shirt. I ain't seen him wear that shit since. But, actually, I have seen him wear that again. But now when he wears that shirt, because again, I'm a vocal person. So does he know that I manifest certain things? Yes, he does. I told him about this thing. I told him that I manifest him wearing that yellow shirt. And we laughed. And so now he wears it, but he's like, did you manifest this again? He goes, your manifestation shirt, right? So because he's never worn that ever, but did it less than 2 hours after I affirmed that he's going to do that. So I want you to do that, okay? Mystical Willow, do this to somebody that you see often, and just affirm for a minute and keep doing it till they do it, okay? That this person wears a certain color shirt. They're going to wear this color shirt. They're going to wear this color shirt. They're going to wear this color shirt. And when they do, then you will know that that is your manifestation. Okay, I say to do this to somebody that you know well, but is not your SP, because you can totally tell your SP what to do. Do not get this confused. But I'm talking like a shirt-wise, especially if you're no contact, okay? Unless you see that person all the time. I say to choose somebody, I want you to get this quickly, okay? And a lot of you have resistance to your SP. So you don't have resistance to the fucking coworker. You certainly don't have any resistance to your friend, to your family, to any of them, right? And you can really give a shit less whether they wear a certain color shirt or not. Like, you really don't care. What do you care for? Okay? So there's no resistance there. So when you do this, they're going to do it very quickly because you have no resistance. And when that person does what you said, now you have proven to yourself that no one has free will in your reality. And now you're going to leverage that as motivation to be like, okay, now let's go get my SP. You guys need to get a little bit of backbone. And you need to start telling him, I might have to pause this live. I've never paused a live before. So I don't know if it puts you like on pause. I don't fucking know, but I might have to go to the ladies' room in a second, okay? I haven't even had that much drink today. But stop doing that, okay? You need to get a little bit of a backbone of when doing my affirmations. Do you think it's saying it out loud? Should you say your affirmations out loud? If your thoughts are spiraling, then say them out loud. Because you cannot think one thing and speak another. Okay, that's not how that works. Okay, also, no, you do not refer to that person as your ex, because an ex is an identity you're giving her, which means she can't come back to you. Why would she come back to you? She's an ex. No, that's my girl. That's my man. That's my boo. You guys already know. I didn't change shit when we broke up. Picture's still on my dresser. Everything was still exactly the same. Because what breakup? He's coming back. So let me be prepared for that. Okay? What if I was crazy with SP? Does it matter? Myra, if you were crazy with SP, you know what? Most people are crazy with their SP when the person breaks up with them, right? Don't worry about it. Assume he's over that shit. They're over that shit. What breakup? What crazy spell? Me? Crazy? Never. Don't worry about it, because if you say, have you guys noticed a trend? I keep telling you that if you guys say, what if? Whatever is going to come after, I told me to shake my head. Whatever is going to come after what if is a circumstance. It's literally, I've noticed that trend. It's like, what if whatever's coming after that is a fucking circumstance? Okay, which is creating an obstacle between which that circumstance is now an obstacle standing in between you and your SP. Stop that. Like the girl that was dancing with your SP. Fuck her. What are you talking about? What girl? What fucking broad would ever have the nerve to dance with my SP? Never. No one compares to me. 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 I'm the love of his life. No one compares to me. That's what you should be telling yourself. Okay? You guys should be telling yourself that every fucking day, especially if there's a 3P up in the situation. Okay? Banish that bitch from your play. Banish them all from your fucking play. Anybody who's not serving a purpose and don't need to be in your reality, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Get the fuck out. And don't let the door hit your ass on the way out, or let it hit your ass on the way out. Bye. That's literally it. Get petty with it, guys. You need to act like a child. Act like a child and a grown-up at the same time. Get petty. Yes, manifest a better version of him. The only way, Casey, you can manifest a better version of the person is by describing them differently. Describe them only the way that you anticipate them showing up for you, okay? That's it. You simply must describe them only in a way that benefits you, not in a way that doesn't. So why do you want them to, do you want them to continue to be an asshole? No. Do you want them to continue to block you? No. Do you want them to ghost you? No. So why do you keep talking about it? Why do you keep fucking talking about it? Do you want them to be disrespectful to you? No. I would assume not. So why do you keep fucking describing them that way? Why do you keep assuming they're that person? Because as long as you keep assuming they're that person, they have to be. So this is why I tell you bitches, this is all you. If you don't have your SP back, it's all you. It's all you. If you're creating 3Ps, that's all you too. Everything is you. Every fucking thing is you. So when you understand that and you accept that, you can accept it now or you can accept it later. The choice is yours. So you may just accept that now so we can move the fuck on. Okay? You can manifest anything you want. You can manifest an appearance change. Just start describing what it is that you want. What the fuck do you want? You want an appearance change? Cool. What appearance change? You want a smaller nose? I have the perfect nose. My nose looks like I just got a nose job. Like I literally have the perfect nose. Like you want, what do you want? Blue eyes? I have the most beautiful blue eyes. They are literally so fucking blue. Everybody's constantly complimenting me on my eyes. Say it enough and it will change. Because your subconscious mind doesn't know. It has one job. Your subconscious mind has one damn job, and that is to prove you right. That's it. It is to prove you right. And it's all it is. And there's another person I follow where they say your subconscious mind is like a 3D printer. Okay? It's like, yes, you're right. Produce. Yeah, whatever you tell yourself. Yes, you're right. Produce, produce, produce. He's not here yet. You're right. Produce. He's not here yet. Produce. So why the fuck are you doing that? That's why I said stop worrying about it. Stop worrying about he hasn't shown up yet. What are you talking about? If you were living in the end, which is the video I posted today, if you were truly living in the end, you wouldn't be worried about the time. What time? We're already together. What the fuck are you talking about? What breakup? What ex? No one's calling me an ex. What are you talking about? And circumstances don't fucking matter. Like they don't matter at all, guys. At all. I keep telling you guys this. Okay, my SP, when we were getting, I told you for a couple months we were on the fritz, if you will, when we got back together. But he would be like, I went from one relationship to another. I just don't feel like I'm ready for a relationship. That's not what the fuck I heard. He can say whatever the hell he wants to out of his mouth. In my mind, he's absolutely ready to commit to me. He is loyal, faithful, and committed to me and only me. Everything is great. We're great. He's the perfect boyfriend. We have the best relationship. I'm going to crack what he just said 5 seconds ago. You want a relationship with me? You want a relationship with me? And because I didn't react when he said that shit, because I didn't fucking react in my thoughts, because I didn't replay that scenario over and fucking over again, instead, he's saying whatever he wants to say. And in here, he absolutely wants to be with me. He'll do anything to be with me. What are you talking about? He'll do anything to be with me. I'm the love of his life. He'll do anything to be with me. I kept going. And guess what? We were in a relationship still. He didn't go a goddamn place. Why? Because I don't give a fuck what he says out of his mouth. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. He's even said before, he's like, you notice I never actually asked you to be my girlfriend. I was like, what are we, first of all, what are we, 5? Like, what, will you be my girlfriend? Who the fuck says that anymore? I was like, he was talking and I was like, when we were doing that thing, because I was reacting to the 3P. And so he would say that, and in here, I never heard of him say that a damn thing. Nope. He'll do anything to be with me. I'm the only one he wants. And because of that, we were still in a relationship. I still got everything that I want. I always get what the fuck I want. I don't care what comes out their mouth. I don't care what the hell they tell you, what they do, I don't give a shit. Because if I can affirm through all of that nonsense, so can you. You need to cut out the shit, cut out the noise, and affirm through it all. Affirm through it all, but you give them free will the second you allow what they say to trigger an emotion of yours. The fuck you talking about? I don't care. Because how fucking dare them even have the audacity to speak that way to you? Absolutely not. I don't accept anything that I don't fucking like. And I don't accept anything I don't want. And neither are you. You've got to stop doing that. Free will, fuck free will. Ain't nobody got free will in your reality except for you. So use it, leverage it, take advantage of it. I don't give a fuck. Take advantage of it. Because you can't stop it. So you may as well make it work for you, bitch. Yeah, make it work for you. Leverage it. Stop listening to what they say. Stop looking at the way things are right now. Stop that. And if you're going to look at the way things are right now, then you better be living in the end. In here. Be delusional. Delusional is the only key. Be fucking delusional right up in here. And they will conform very fast. But you guys have to start... You guys have to stop tearing yourselves apart, okay? And you need to stop giving them free will, and you need to stop accepting what you don't like. So I think it's going to be very beneficial. You absolutely, Paige, can interact with them and manifest they're committed. Of course, I certainly was interacting with my boyfriend before we got back together. Yeah, because I manifested him back in steps. So he was constantly coming over and sneaking over to come see me. Of course he fucking was. Because that's what I was affirming. And he would come see me whenever the hell I told him he's going to come see me. Period. This is my reality. And I did whatever the hell I want. Don't worry about if the dreams weren't good. Only you can assign meaning to everything. Okay? Only you assign meaning to everything. So I don't care. I literally think I just talked about this. If you dreamt about him, I don't care if he stabbed you in the eye. You had a great, you assign meaning to it. Be like, he was in my dream. That means they're coming. That means my manifestation is here because I just dreamt about him. You don't need to go down memory lane on what the fucking dream was about. Who cares? Who fucking cares? You assign the meaning. What happens if you don't dream about him? So what? Who cares? Who cares? See, this is where, yeah, these can be signs, but it doesn't mean that if that doesn't happen, then he's not coming. Again, only you can assign meaning to everything. I'm the fucking opera in power, and when I say he's coming, he's coming. When I say I want a commitment, they're going to commit. Now I'm not waiting for him to fucking commit. That's free will. No. When I decide that you're going to commit, that's when you'll fucking commit. Because you don't have free will, only I do. I will decide. I will decide when you come over. I will decide when you fucking text me. I will decide when we get back together. I'm not waiting for you to decide that shit. No, not at all. I'm not waiting for you to tell me what my shit is. No. Not at all. Hey, blah, it's B. Look at your house. You see what I'm saying? You guys need to do the work. I think somebody asked me yesterday, do I have a guarantee? Yeah, I do have a guarantee. I guarantee that you will get everything you fucking want. I guarantee that you will get your SP. If you do the work. It's not even a hard-ass job, guys. It's seriously not even a hard-ass job. It's distracting your thoughts, okay? You need to do things that will distract your thoughts. Every day look. Every day you are not going to get your fucking ass out of bed until you do this. You're going to remind yourself every day while you're still in fucking bed who the fuck you are. That's what you're going to remind yourself. I'm a boss ass bitch. Like, everybody wants me. Whoever I want wants me even more. Like, I always get what the fuck I want. I always get what I want. I'm a spoiled ass brat. Yes, everything is so easy for me. Everything is so easy for me. Whatever I affirm comes to me immediately because I'm the opera in power. No one has free will in my reality but me. And I'm going to put on my fucking crown today and I'm going to wear it proudly. And I'm going to give my fucking commands and I'm going to keep doing it until he conforms because they're going to conform. Shit, look at his picture right now and say, you're going to conform. Oh, you're conforming right now. You're going to conform. You are conforming right fucking now. If you want them to text you right now, you pull up their picture right fucking now on this live. Pull up their goddamn picture. You know you have one. Pull it up right now. And I want you to give your damn command. You're not waiting for shit. We are not playing small around here. We are not timid little bunny rabbits, okay? No. Pull up their picture right now and tell their ass what to do. Right now. You're texting me right now. You are fucking texting me right now. You're texting me right now. You're texting me right now. We're getting back together. You are texting me right the fuck now. Who the fuck do you think you are? You're texting me right now. Give your command right now. That is an order. I felt like a drill sergeant there for a second. Ooh, give me some goosey bumps. Give that command right now, okay? And I'm going to tell you guys to do that right now. And you're going to do it for a minute, okay? We're going to set a little timer. I don't have a timer because I'm on my phone. But we're going to pretend like we know what a minute is. Because I have to go to the ladies' room. So I'm going to go to the ladies' room while every one of you, and you're going to fucking do this. You're going to do it right now. Don't be a coward. Don't be a little bunny rabbit. You're in charge. So right the fuck now, you are going to pull their picture up right now. And you're going to tell their ass what to fucking do right now. You are texting me when? Right now. You are texting me right now. You are absolutely texting me right now. You are texting me right now. I want you to say that. And I want you to own it. Say with a little authority, like you're talking to a goddamn little toddler, because that's how they're acting right now. They're acting like a little bitch. So you know what? Treat them like one. Yes. Treat them like a little bitch right now and tell their ass what to do. That's how you should all be treating your SPs until they conform. Like you're a little bitch. Yeah, because that's how they're acting. How fucking dare them not text you? How dare them not fucking be with you? How dare them think they're in control in your reality? Not any fucking more. Not anymore. So I'm going to leave you on that note. No, don't go anywhere. I don't know how to pause this shit. Let's see here. I have to go to the ladies' room. No, I don't want to do that. Anyone know how to pause? Anyone know how to pause? Ah, here we are. Oh, I can draw on here, guys. I don't even know what the fuck I would draw. Oh, I see the pause. Okay. I'm going to pause real quick, go to the ladies' room, and you're going to do that. Give your goddamn commands. Give it now. Right fucking now. I'm not playing with you. Do it now. We're back. While you're giving your commands, okay? Right now, while you're giving your commands. In case you are new here and you're just joining us, I go live every single day at 10 a.m. Pacific time, okay? At 10 a.m. Pacific time, I go live. I am your manifestation bestie. I teach all things law of assumption when it comes to manifesting anything and everything that you desire. Mainly SPs are what we talk about here on my lives because I'm fucking good at it. And I'm good at helping you get your SP. Just check the comments. They are lit with people getting movement, getting their SPs back. It's what we do around here. I help you get as much money as you fucking want, whatever. That's our next masterclass is going to be all about making the Benjamins, baby, okay? Because I want you to go ahead and get everything that you want. Your SP needs to be able to, travel the world with you, right? You need some money to do that. Okay, right now I do have a free masterclass going on to manifest your SP before Valentine's Day. The link to sign up is in my bio. It is completely free. I do have a VIP upgrade that is completely lit. I won't drown you out with that. Go read the shit. Okay, but it's the best 20 bucks you'll literally ever spend in your life. You can go ahead and do that now. I also do offer one-on-one coaching. Spots are filling up rather quickly, so make sure you grab yours now too. Good, you did your commands. Keep doing them. Okay, I want you guys to do this every fucking day. Every day. Put it as a part of your routine until they do exactly what you said they're going to do. You're going to say it with a little bit of authority, a little bit of a backbone, okay? Because that's what you guys need to have, is a backbone. And understand that you're in control. They will do exactly what the fuck you said because why wouldn't they? You're the boss, okay? And that's what I want. Do it as often as you want. I would do it as often as you want so you can go get your man or your woman. You can do it as often as you want. You can literally do it I do it for a minute at a time and sorry, it's an old client. Okay, and so literally, doodles, literally. I know you're not fucking new. I know you're not new. So let me check your ass one hot second, because that's what I do here on this station. If you are new to the party, I will check you every time, because I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't, okay? And I certainly wouldn't be a bestie if I didn't check your ass, okay? So, you just said you did your command on a guy who, what? Who the fuck would ever ghost you, bitch? No one. Ghosted? Absolutely not. Ghost me? Never. No one's ghosting me. No one's ghosting you either. Okay? Because your SP always texts you anyways. Exactly. There is no ghosting going on. If you keep saying that, they can't show up. Okay? They cannot show up because you're describing them as ghosting you. Well, why on earth would they fucking come up? Do ghosts pop back up? Depends, I guess, if you believe in ghosts. But no, they don't. They have to continue to ghost you because that's how you're describing them. Okay? That's how you're describing the situation. If that's not what you want, absolutely not. Ghost me, never. He's always been here. We've always been together. I've always been the love of his life. I'm the only one he's ever loved. Yeah, you don't think I say that? Of course I do. Of course I fucking do. I'm the only one he's ever loved. Period. He's never loved anyone but me. And they will reflect that. But for the longest time, he would say like that, he would say to the contrary when we were talking. I don't give a fuck. So I started affirming that. Oh, he's only ever loved me. I'm the love of his life. And he reflects that. Yeah, he's let the love word slip about 4 times this week. He talks about our future all the damn time because my daughter's 14 and he's like, when she's 21, yeah, well, that's a long time from now. Of course, because I'm affirming now for marriage. Yes, I am. And so I'm like, oh, he's planning the perfect Valentine's Day for us. He cannot wait to celebrate Valentine's Day with me. He's going to spoil me rotten. Yes. Yep. Oh, damn it. Almost have Harry over, but my son is home. Banish your son to his room. Bring your ass to your room. Mama's busy. I gotta stop giving too much power to our children, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to banish my daughter to her room because she's 14 and she just lives in there, okay? It's like she doesn't even come out unless she wants water or food. water or food. That's it. So she goes out of her room. My boyfriend even says, he goes, sometimes I feel like we don't even have a kid. We don't have a kid. Yeah, that's family language, in case you didn't notice. Okay? I speed this shit up because you need to know that this is it. I told him I'm the love of his life, and he is texting me very authoritatively. That's right. Be bitchy with it. Be bitchy with it, because how dare somebody not do what the fuck you said? How dare somebody show up in your reality and not conform? Never. So be bitchy about it. Get an attitude. Get an attitude. Because that's going to manifest very quick. First of all, it's going to make you feel great. Okay? And like you're in control. Because you are. You need to be in control. Okay, so when you get pissed at him and you start lecturing his ass on what he's going to be doing for you, and come from a place of expectancy, because this is your reality, and fuck whatever he thinks this shit is. Like, allow me to introduce myself. That needs to be your mentality moving forward in life. In life. No more. You are not settling for shit anymore. When you can have everything that you want. We don't settle for shit around here. We don't settle at all. It's weird because I was manifesting on TikTok about saying Greek stuff. But then if I can do that, I can manifest him. He comes up with as WhatsApp status. He hasn't met him yet. You know what? Affirm that he can't wait to meet your son. He absolutely can't wait to meet your son. He's so excited to meet your son. Like, in fact, he wants to come over right now just so he can meet your son. He will show up however you want him to. Okay? Right now, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, is affirming for him and my daughter. Because my daughter, she's showing up based on my assumptions of her, of course. But she's just... So like I said, she's always in a room, right? So you can't like get to know her because she's literally always in her room. Because she's TikToking with her friends. Yeah, I let her have a TikTok. I don't give a shit. She's like the most innocent, pure child in the planet. Other than the fact that she has a million swear passes. I guess I'm her mom. And listening to a 14-year-old say the F word. I say fuck so many times on here, but then I just said the F word. It's strange. It's strange. But she makes video edits, guys. She makes video edits for influencers on TikTok. And she's got more followers than I do. So yeah, so I need to get my followers up. I'm manifesting that too, because I need to get my followers up, because how dare a 14-year-old who makes video edits for influencers have more followers than I do when I'm out here changing people's lives. So tell your friends, tell your family, tell everybody to follow me. But now she just came out yesterday, and she wants me to help her set up something because she's going to monetize. And I was like, entrepreneur spirit. I fucking love it. And I will encourage it all day long because she lives after her mother, right? You should encourage your children to be an entrepreneur, by the way. Stop thinking again, everything's your assumption. Stop thinking that the internet is evil. Like, okay. Last night he commented on my TikTok saying, "Damn, Kat, on my video about breathwork. Oh, you should go follow Kat. Breathwork is amazing. It makes you feel good. Go follow her." I'm gonna follow her and watch her videos. Yeah. He's on his way. Keep going. Keep going. Commenting on TikTok videos is a way that he's thinking about you, because he could have just scrolled right past the goddamn video. I don't comment on a lot of people's stuff, but you know what? He took the time. How long have you been with your SP? It's been 8 months now. 8 months. It's been 8 months. Yeah. And we were, oh, well, look at that. We were in no contact for 8 months, and now we've been back together for 8 months. But this time it is like totally different, because now I'm the boss, right? Well, we were perfect then too. That's why I had such a meltdown, because I didn't see it coming at all. Okay. I didn't see it coming at all, but I know I manifested it, because I already told you guys what I said after he got pissed off at my parents on my birthday. And I called my mom and said, "I swear to God, if he breaks up with me," and sure enough, yeah. Because at that very moment, I questioned our relationship. Never questioned it before. And less than 24 hours later, That's what manifested. So let's not do that, okay? Learn from my mistake. So that's why you shouldn't question shit. I don't care what it is. You shouldn't question anything. Don't read into things. I see this so many times where you guys will be in my DMs and you read way too into shit. Like way too into stuff. Like they don't even say, I would understand more if they told you something. But you guys will like be in contact with your SP and then be like, he sounded a little cold when we got off the phone, like as if this was being implied. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Instead, you should be coming from a place of, you know what? We just had the best fucking conversation. He said goodnight to me and everything, and he's mine. That's my man. That's how you should be looking at it. You shouldn't be like, I don't care if you did what I told you guys to do right now, and you get a text from your SP that says hi. I don't give a fuck. You should be like, they're so in love with me. They just text me right now because this is my reality. So let me tell you what else you're going to do. Let me tell you what you're going to think. And that's what you need to remember. Giving them free will is allowing them, is thinking that they control their own thoughts. They do not. They do not control their own thoughts. You control what they're thinking all the time. They cannot think thoughts that you don't assume they're thinking. So what do you want them to think? Do you want them to think about nothing but you all day, every day? Like, oh, I'm living on his mind rent free. He cannot sleep at night because he cannot stop thinking about me. Everywhere he goes, no matter who he's with, he thinks about me. I literally am all he ever thinks about. And he will. Again, stop looking for movement because again, I don't understand how you're going to be like, I don't see any movement. Well, what the fuck is he supposed to do? How is he supposed to show you that he's been thinking about you all day long? Okay, just because he hasn't texted you yet doesn't mean he's not thinking about you a million times a day. Affirm it, believe it, accept it, and come from that place of fucking certainty. Certainty, certainty, certainty. Like, if I affirm for what I want and I stay the course, he will conform. He must conform because that is spiritual law. He must conform. So I know this. I know this. So regardless of regardless of time, forget time, he must conform. So I'm gonna keep going and I'm gonna keep going, I'm gonna keep going, I'm gonna keep going because he's going to conform because he's already conforming now. That's how you guys have to look at it. Okay. You guys have to look at it like they're always conforming. They're always conforming to your most dominant thoughts. So what are your current most dominant thoughts? Because they're constantly conforming. They're conforming right now as we speak. But what are they conforming to? That's the trick. I'm trying to lift this shit up. Okay. What are they conforming to right now? If they're not showing up, they're conforming to what your most dominant inner conversations are. They're constantly conforming. So if they're not here yet, if they're not texting you, that is because your most dominant thoughts are, I'm ghosted. He's still not talking to me. This isn't working. He still hasn't shown up. That's true. And it's going to remain true because that's what you keep telling your fucking self. And so because of that, he's conforming exactly how you want him to. Manifestation is always perfect. They're always doing exactly what you want them to do. Always, 100% of the time. So if they're not doing what you want them to do, that is because you're wavering. You're going into this is why I said I think it would be really good for most of you to take all of your affirmations for your picture perfect fucking life. Exactly how you expect them to be for you, exactly what you want them to show up as, all of that glorious stuff. And put it all on an audio. You can literally record it on your fucking phone, guys, with a voice recorder, okay? You want to put a little bit of smoothing music behind it? Go for it, okay? The Canva lets you do this. You can record it on Audacity. It's free, okay? And save the audio file and play that shit in the background, in your ears, all day long. All day long. Distract your thoughts, because this is what I teach, thought distraction, because it's easy to affirm and to feel great while you're affirming. But it's outside of the affirming time, which is where all the negative shit comes back up. Because you got time. Because you're thinking 60 to 80,000 thoughts a day. So while you're affirming for 20, if you're doing my 5x5 method, you are literally affirming for 25 minutes a day. What the fuck else are you doing throughout the rest of the day? Because you're still affirming. Because I told you every thought that you have is an affirmation. So you're still affirming. But what are you fucking affirming outside of your affirmations? You're affirming for your current reality. You're letting the 3D tell you what your shit is. Like, well, he's not here yet because I don't see him. I don't give a fuck. Because he's here. He's here. And that's what you have to remember. This is what I want you to think about is he's here right now. He is here with you. Just on a whole nother fucking timeline. That's it. Right now, you are together. Right now. In a different timeline. So jump onto that shit. And you do it through changing your thoughts. Join the timeline where he is waiting for you right now. There's infinite timelines where you have everything you fucking want. Where your life is literally perfect. Where where you are married to this person. Where you are happy with this person. Where he's everything you've ever fucking wanted. Where you're rich. Where you have massive success. Where you're perfect health. Everything is on a different timeline. You just have to get there by changing your thoughts and holding that state. Neville Goddard says this, if you can hold the state of the wish fulfilled for 3 days, it must produce. 3 fucking days. I know that sounds like a long ass time. But I ain't asking you to do push-ups for 3 goddamn days, am I? No. And you've been living with this old shitty story and not having your SP and being lonely as fuck and miserable and unhappy for more than 3 days, haven't you? So what does it going to hurt for you to hold this state and to stay in the wish fulfilled and to hold the assumption that you and your SP are madly in love with each other for 3 fucking days? You know, the thing is you guys are so focused on the wrong emotion. You know, sadness. You're focused on sadness. When you should be living so fucking delusional that your SP and you are together, you're fucking happy, everything is amazing. You should be living in that delusion because you're gonna feel loved. You're gonna feel special. You're gonna feel happy. And it's going to speed the bitch up. So why would you choose to stay in a state, in problem state, and we're not together state, and I'm so fucking sad and depressed state? Why the hell would you want to stay there when only you have the ability to shift the state? And you do it through your thoughts. Why the fuck would you do that? Okay, Amanda, so plan the date. Plan the date. Plan a time. Because he lives in your fucking world. So, he said to get him around 12. I replied, James, weekend home. Yeah, I'd be like, so I'll see you Monday, baby. I'll see you Monday. Yeah. Tell him he's coming over Monday. You're in control. He's not in control. He's not going to try. He doesn't decide when the fuck he sees you, bitch. No. I'll tell you when you're going to see me. And I'll tell you you're going to bring me flowers too, by the way. When you come over on Monday, yeah, come and bring me some flowers too. That's what you're going to do. My boyfriend buys me flowers every single fucking week. Why? Because I tell him he is. Yeah, I tell him he is. Okay, good. You're going to blow up on here. Oh, I hope so, girl. Only because I want to help people. If I wanted to, like, seriously just blow up on TikTok, people watch the fucking stupidest shit on TikTok. People watch the stupidest shit that I'm convinced that this is why people are losing brain cells around here. Because people watch the dumbest shit on TikTok. If I literally wanted to go, well, if you're getting automations from me, by the way, about weight loss, my bad, I got to change those. But if people blow up on TikTok, they'll have like millions of followers. There's this one chick where she has millions of followers, and I don't even know what the fuck this is, but she does this, and then she'd be like this, or whatever the fuck she does, and I'm like, that has 5 million likes. Who the fuck? I don't even know what she's doing. I don't even know what she's doing. And all of her videos are the same damn thing. Millions of views, millions of followers. I think she has like 24 million followers. And I was like, we need to start supporting people out here trying to make a difference in the world, not people out here that are doing stupid shit just because. And really, the 24 million followers, let me tell you how much money this bitch is making on TikTok. She's making millions by doing this shit. I should do one of those, but it's stupid. It's stupid. And so if I wanted to do that, I would do that. But you know what? I will grow organically through just helping people get the shit, you know, and manifest it, by the way, at the same time. Okay? Because everything's a manifestation. All right. So I love that, Tabitha. I love that. Oh, I forgot. I can't wait to read your story. Marriage? Mm-hmm. Because he's like their daughters. Hello, that's because we're married. Duh. Okay, he never acts with any videos ever. Beautiful, Cat. Beautiful. Keep going. Keep going. That's what you're gonna do right now. You're gonna keep going. People are watching my videos right now. They should be over here jumping on the live with me. Okay. Yes. Keep going in that movement. Recognize it. Do not justify it. Okay. I hate when you bitches do that, where you'll be like, well, I mean, it was just a video about this. So, yeah, no, it's a movement. Acknowledge it and be like, that's right, conform. Con-fucking-form. And do what the hell I say you're going to do. So use that movement and let it... Sorry, my gay bestie. Which, by the way, if you guys are suffering from anxiety, you should go follow my friend, the anxiety relief guy. He is a client of mine. He's amazing and helps with anxiety, okay? I always rep you guys, okay? If I know what you guys do, rep you guys, okay? You guys should all follow each other, too. Let's support each other. But he was talking to my mom, because she only posts videos on AI. She AIs herself. Okay, that's right. He's back. That's because he's obsessed with you. That's because he wants you more than you want him. That's right. 1,000% it's doodles. 1,000% it's movement. I don't care if you are just like copacetic, right? And you're just like having regular friendly banter. That's fucking movement. You think my ex, when me and him got back in contact, he was like, oh my God, where have you been my whole life? I've been doing nothing but obsessing over you, missing you. No, it was regular conversation. I didn't give a fuck. That's movement. And so what did I do? I kept going because I was like, oh, he came and sought me out. I have been at this pool. You guys know my story. I was at this pool for freaking in the clouds, in the cloudy weather, laying at the pool like a lunatic. I've been doing it because he laughed at me. He goes, I knew what you're doing. He's like, who the fuck lays out at the pool in December when it's all cold outside? I got my little bikini on because I wanted him to see what he was missing, right? But he had ample opportunity to come down and give me his phone number or to tell me, but he waited. And then when I stepped into the assumption that this is happening and I am not going to quit, he went ahead and all of a sudden, I've seen him a million times before that, all of a sudden he was like, I'm going to call you, give you my new number. Of course you fucking are. Then we had regular conversations. Well, I guess somewhat regular conversations. He was like, turn over so I could see your ass. You know, little things like that. But we would have platonic, regular conversations. And that's fine. I was like, great. Oh, it's working. Keep going, keep going, keep going. So, Jesus, recognize the movement, okay? Recognize the movement. What in the hell? Okay. So that's what you need to do. Exactly. Like Kat said, it's not platonic. This is a conversation. Of course they're contacting me. Why wouldn't they? Why the fuck wouldn't they? You need to expect them to conform. You need to expect them to contact you. You need to expect them to do what you want them to do. When you expect it, it shows up because that's what's manifesting. The certainty. Just like you're certain you're blocked right now, well, you're going to stay blocked. Or you can be absolutely certain that they're obsessed with you and they'll do anything to be with you. And that will also become true. Oh, Phoenix, welcome to the, or Felix, welcome to the family. I'm glad you found us too. And no. That's right. We don't go off on them. We change it. Okay? Don't do anything that sets it back. Instead, we change it here. What you need to go off on them for? No. That's right. Do you remember who the fuck you were? That's right. You're in control. You're in control. And that's what you always have. You guys can prove it. You guys are proving it to yourself. This is what kills me with some of you. Well, with most of you, let's be honest, is you're in control 100% of the time. You're in control of every fucking thing. But then when it comes to your SP, all of a sudden, you don't want to be in control of that shit. No, no. Allow me to introduce myself. That's the attitude you need to have. You need to have a badass bitch mentality or a king mentality. You need to be a queen or a king, and you need to wear your fucking crown. Shit, you guys should all go buy a crown. You know what? Don't go buy crowns. Take a selfie, and in technology these days, ask ChatGPT to take your picture and make you a queen, bitch. Make me a queen and put me on a throne. And then print that shit off and put it somewhere that's going to serve as a reminder for you that you're the fucking queen or the king of your castle. And they'll do what you said. They'll do what you said. That's right. Then he asked to send you food yesterday. Of course. Grovel. Come to me. Come to me. That's what you have to realize. Come to me. Like they're in a spell. Like imagine they're like in a... I'm not saying cast a fucking spell, bitch. Okay? They're not... They're like hypnotized, if you will. They're in a trance. And you're just giving your commands. Come to me. Right now. Right fucking now. You have no free will, so you'll do what I say, and you'll do it when I fucking say it, and you'll do it now. I swear to God, my boyfriend does whatever I tell him to do. And no, we weren't in a relationship when he was doing what I fucking told him to do. Okay? When we were not in a relationship, we were just talking again, and he was constantly coming to see me, because these are what I was affirming for. Excuse me, while I eat a serrano pepper. When we were just talking, he was coming over to see me. If I wanted him to bring me flowers, he brought me flowers. If I wanted him to freaking bring me dinner, he would bring me dinner. If I wanted him to come see me, he would come see me when I wanted him to come see me. I wasn't like, when am I going to see you next? No, fuck you. No, I'm in the mood to see you today. You're coming to see me today. Oh, you're coming to fucking see me today. Period. There would be days when he's like, yeah, I can't come today. The fuck? I don't even know what that means. Oh, you're coming to see me today. He would come see me. Give your commands. Do not ever not give a command. Do not ever ask him for shit verbally. Can we talk? No, bitch, we're talking. Can we? No. No, you don't ask them for shit. You don't need them to confirm a goddamn thing either. Confirm what? I'm the boss. Excuse me why I love to eat hot, spicy food that makes me hot. That's what I'm saying. The cat is 100% right. If you're going to overthink, at least overthink something good about you, about the situation, right? Think about how obsessed with you he is, because why wouldn't he? I'm telling you, I don't do co-hosting. Sorry. But I'm telling you, like, you should want all the things. You should expect your SP to do whatever the hell you want him to do, period. Because this is your reality, and you need to remind yourself who the fuck you are. And take names, bitch. Take names, cash checks, do all the things. Because this is your reality. So why would I settle for being broken up with me? I don't fucking think so. I'll decide when we end our relationship, not you. Okay? Or if we do. On top of that, how am I going to sit here and be miserable in my own reality and sit there and be broke? Live paycheck to paycheck in my own reality? You got me fucked up. Nope. Not doing that either. And I don't give a shit if you're like, well, Jen, I work at Taco Bell, so I don't say I'm going to get rich. If you want to believe that, then you go ahead and believe that. But people come into money all the fucking time. So start affirming for money. I'm rich. I'm so fucking rich. Money just comes to me from everywhere. People just give me their money. Money comes to me from out of thin air every day. For every dollar I spend, I get $2 back. Somebody, I mentioned money. I mentioned money on one video, and she said she never thought she could manifest money, and she found $70. Yeah. $70 more than she had before. You can manifest whatever you want. You are limitless. But so many times, that's right. That's right. I'm busy, bitch. I'll message you back. I'm busy. I'm busy remembering how to get your ass to conform even more and do what I want you to do. I'm busy. Leave them on red. Leave them on red. I'm not in panic as he hasn't replied. It's been over 5 weeks since I've seen him. I don't know what you're talking about, Amanda. You just saw him yesterday. It has not been over 5 weeks since you've seen him. You see him all the time. You see him all the time. And hasn't replied to who? You? He always replies to you. He always replies to you, and you see him all the time. No old story. No old story. There's nothing to panic about. So I love that you're not panicking, but no old story. Only say what you want. I don't care if these are facts. Like, no, but it's literally been 5 weeks. I don't give a fuck. You see him every day. I see him all the time. All the time. He always replies to me. He always replies to my messages. Get used to this, guys. Get used to flipping what you're saying. Get used to flipping your thoughts. Get used to doing all that. Isn't the state a feeling? No, it's a location. Okay, it's not a feeling. It's a location. So when you get into it, can trigger a feeling. Okay, it can trigger a feeling. You guys have to leave emotions out of it. Unless you're going to assign a meaning to it. Okay, like you assign meanings to everything. So if you assume if you want to be sad, well then make the shit work for you and be like, every time I cry over him, he texts me. Every time I cry over him, or every time I think about his ass, he falls more in love with me. And repeat that. Tell yourself that. If you are having a hard time, okay? But feelings have nothing to do with manifestation unless you choose to assign that as a rule for you, okay? If you choose to give feelings a meaning and be like, well, in order for me to manifest, I have to be in a good mood. I have to have this feeling. That's going to be true for you, okay? So I wouldn't create that assumption. I would create the assumption that feelings ain't got to do with shit. Yeah, no. And again, make what you guys seem to fault, because you guys know yourselves better than anybody, okay? So maybe I'll throw this in the master class too, is you guys need to make your shit work for you, okay? So if you can't seem to stop crying about them, or you can't seem to stop, then make it work for you and be like, every time I cry, that man thinks about me. Mm-hmm. Or assign it a meaning, okay? Assign your tears a meaning and be like, oh my God, every time I cry, it's because he's thinking about me. Like, these tears are because he's fucking thinking about me. Like, every time I feel butterflies in my stomach, he's thinking about me. I did that. I can't describe the feeling that I would get, okay? But every time I would get this certain feeling, I started telling myself, oh, he's thinking about me. He is thinking about me. And so every time I would get that feeling, I still do it now because it's just so natural to me now. I'm like, of course he's thinking about me. Right? Assign the meanings to everything that you want it to mean and make it work for you. Okay? Make it work for you. So if you're like, now in a panic, like you're tight, every time I panic, my man texts me back. Right? He always replies to me. Okay, he always replies to me. Do not fall into the panic, Amanda, because that's going to stall. Okay, it can stall you because you're already making progress, but only you can assign meaning to everything. So if he hasn't texted you back yet, don't worry about it. Don't focus on the fact he hasn't texted you back yet. Just be like, he's busy right now. He's just busy right now, but he can't wait to get back to me. In fact, he's going to text me back right now. He's texting me back right now. Okay, give that meaning instead of the meaning you don't fucking want. Because because remember, either way it goes, you're going to be right. Either way it goes, you're right. So what do you want to be right about? Do you want to be right that he hasn't replied to you, or do you want to be right that he's just busy, but he can't wait to get back to me because he's texting me back right now and get that text? Do you want to be right that he hasn't seen you for 5 weeks and maybe it'll be another 5 weeks before you see him? Or do you want to assign the meaning that he's just busy, but he's coming to see me right now because he can't stop seeing me. He's constantly spending time with me. Shit, I can't even get a minute alone because that man can't stop wanting to see me. I can't even breathe because he's always trying to see me. Those need to be your conversations. Remember, who the fuck is on the pedestal here? You. You're up here. They're down here. And they're not going up here. They don't have the privilege to come up here. They're going to stay right fucking here. And you're going to stay right fucking here. And you're going to look down at that motherfucker. And you're going to give your commands. And you're going to expect him to text you. I'm going to expect him to come see me. Shit. You got me confused. What I say goes in my house. Because you're right. I guess I'm right. Whatever you say goes in your house. So what are you saying? Because it's happening. Everything is a manifestation. So what the fuck are you going to manifest? Ghosting? Avoiding you? Not seeing you? Not being with you? Wanting to be with other people? Not loving you? Not wanting to be in a relationship with you? Or are you going to take your power back and get what you want? And focus on what you want, not what you don't want. Go take your goddamn phone and put it in the drawer for a minute. Put it away. Put it away. Assign meaning to everything. Only the meaning that you want. Okay, only the meaning that you want. Absolutely. If you can persist for 3, it just takes a little discipline, guys. Jesus Christ. I'm not over here like, go run 55 miles for the next 3 days. It's exhausting. I don't even run. I barely walk. I'm just kidding. But you assign the meaning. So what is it that you want? Okay. You only have to hold the state for 3 days of the wish fulfilled, of you having exactly what you want. And the only way you can do that is by disciplining your mind, controlling your thoughts about it. And the more you can discipline your mind, the more you control your thoughts, the faster things move, the faster it shows up. And then when you acknowledge movement, see, somebody said that in one of my comments. No, I don't think comments. I don't know. Somewhere on TikTok land, some fucking body told him that if you recognize a movement, that doesn't mean you have it yet. I don't even know what does it mean? What does that even mean? No, I strongly disagree. Okay, well, I mean, I guess technically that would be true, but it's again the meaning that you assign to it, which is why I tell you guys that you should acknowledge movement and get excited about it because that further steps you into the assumption that this is working. Oh, this is fucking working. So what is that going to do? Motivate you to persist. And then what's going to happen? It's going to move faster. And fucking faster. He's going to conform even faster. You got him to do one thing. The next fucking thing you want him to do, he's going to do it faster. Next thing you want him to do, he's going to do it faster and faster and faster and faster and fucking faster. Because you have allowed yourself to step into that assumption of it being how you want it to be. That's it. Girl, I can't even go through my list of things that I have manifested. Okay, well, everyone has a past, right? I don't tell my old story anymore, but I'm not afraid of it. Okay, so if you want to know the biggest thing that I ever manifested, if you honestly guys want to know the biggest thing that I ever manifested, not knowing what manifestation was at the time, because I think I was like 18. I was 18 and I made some very, very wrong choices in my life, right? Like a lot of 18-year-olds do, except mine were very serious. Not really wrong choices. I put myself in a situation that allowed for wrong choices, anyway, I put myself in a wrong situation at a company that I worked for, okay? And then I quit, And anyway, he decided to file charges, which were bullshit. And if you've ever been in the state of California, the legal system here, the justice system period is broken. And so it's a passion of mine. In fact, Jack Canfield has agreed to co-author my series of books, Guilty Until Proven Innocent. Because if you think you're innocent until proven guilty, you clearly have never dealt with the justice system before. No, you're guilty until proven innocent. You have to prove your innocence. And the way it's easy for them to invade your life, but it's not easy for you to defend yourself. Okay. So I had very expensive attorneys, and I was looking at 20 years in prison. 20 years in prison. And they told me I need to accept my fate. They were like, you need to accept your fate. They offered me a plea agreement of, I'll just tell you all my business. I don't give a fuck. It's all public knowledge, but they offered me a plea agreement of 18 months in prison. And I was like, this is not a goddamn prison phase. I swear to God, that's what I would say. I was like, this is not a prison phase. I'm not going to prison. What are you fucking talking about? First of all, I didn't do what I'm being accused of doing. Second of all, you won't let me defend myself. And third of all, my attorney's a moron that I pay 25 grand for. I have no defense because I have to go through all these loopholes just to defend myself and to get the things that would prove my innocence that you're not allowing me to do. So what are my odds here? Take the plea deal of 18 months or look at 20 years in prison. That was what I was against. And my mom was like, take the deal, take the deal, take the deal. Everyone was like, take the fucking deal. Because there were people going to prison for a lot longer for far less than what I was being accused of. And they literally told me, take the deal. You need to accept your fate. You need to accept your fate. Every fucking body told me that. Like, you're going to prison, just accept it. Like, my mom literally tried to make me feel better where she pulled up the prison catalog. And she was like, I can get you a bathrobe. Like, I was going to be Paris Hilton in the fucking prison, bitch. I was like, no. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going to prison. I was like, no, I'm not going to prison. I'll fight this shit till the wheels come off. I'm not going to prison. And the time kept going up. The plea agreement time kept going up. And I was like, negative. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to prison. They could not convince me that I was going to prison. So, and I was facing charges in 2 different states at the time. Okay, which meant I would have had to do time in one state and then be transferred to a whole nother state to face charges again. So anyway, I hired another attorney, and my attorney was like, you're not going to prison. I said, thank you very much. You're hired, because that's exactly what I said. So long story short, they lost a couple documents. That was their defense. And the guy who was accusing me ended up being accused of something more serious. So everything went away. Charges dismissed. So then I had the other case pending in another state because they have 5 years to catch it up with you. Anyway, so I was supposed to go there. So even though charges were dismissed, I had a hold, which meant that they could not release me until the lovely state of Nevada came to pick me up. So I had a hold. Okay. Well, all of a sudden I went to go check the hold. It was very much there, but I'm like, again, I ain't going to prison. So when I believe something, I believe it. You're not convincing me otherwise. And so then all of a sudden, I'm just telling my business out here on Facebook and YouTube land, or TikTok and YouTube land. But anyway, all of a sudden, 24 hours before I was supposed to be transferred, I put in it's called a snivel. I put in a snivel request on my hold status. Gone. Hold status gone. So then I went home, went about my happy ass life, and 72 hours later, the cops were at my house. Hold came back. But because I was gone, but because I was released, when I went over, they allowed me to go to Nevada and turn myself in. I did that. The judge said she was already released and she had a choice and she came here. I'm not going to punish her for that. So they did not arrest me. I still had charges facing. Guess what happened to that case? Gone. Dismissed. So I would strongly consider that the biggest manifestation I've ever had, because people were like, I don't know who the fuck you think you are or what explains what the hell happened to you, because people get far less penalties or far more penalties for what less than that. and for all your shit just to go away. They were like, you have somebody looking out for you. Yeah, my beliefs, bitch. My beliefs. So that's when I first learned about manifestation. I started looking when I learned about law of assumption. I started looking at my past and saying, what would have explained these things and me overcoming them, right? And nothing other than my belief. I defied all odds. You guys have heard me say that before. Well, now you know what I defied all odds about, okay? I defied all odds stacked against me. But I believed, no matter what people were fucking telling me, I believed that I wasn't going to prison. Therefore, I didn't. Why most people accept their fate and say, oh, well, you said so. Okay, nothing I can do about it. Is what it is. And off to prison they fucking go. This bitch, no. My ass walked happily out the jail like, bye, I won't see you ever again. Yeah, that's right. So now you all know all about my fucking business. You all know about my business. I hold nothing back from you besties because that's what we do around here. We just spill the tea, okay? So I'm just saying, guys. Somebody asked what the 5x5 method is. The 5x5 method is my method of affirming, where you affirm for each desire for 5 minutes at a time, 5 times per day. So like morning, mid-morning, afternoon, mid-afternoon, evening. Okay, to create a structure for you. But the key is while you have affirming time, great. But the key is outside of your affirming time, you need to be affirming every time you think the opposite of your SP or whatever you're affirming for. Every time you see the opposite, affirm. Pick one affirmation that becomes your safety net. Okay, so it's like I'm affirming for my SP, then all of a sudden I see something I don't fucking like. And then I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? And now instead of letting your thoughts spiral, you're like, nope, he's obsessed with me. He is so in love 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 with me, until the thought goes away. Thought comes up again. He's so in love with me. He is so in love with me. He is so in love with me. He is so in love with me. Affirm for contact. I like to affirm. I like to kill all birds with one stone. Okay, so these are the ones I give you guys. I think these ones are fantastic. Well, I know they work because it worked for me. Okay? Exactly. You want every sales trip you ever set your mind on. Exactly. This is the thing. When you guys come from assurance and you don't question shit or you don't doubt, it comes. Take a look at your lives. You know what I'm saying? Everything that you've ever gotten, you never thought about twice. You didn't question the shit. You weren't over here all up in your feelings about it and wondering if it's going to work or if whatever. No, because you're always manifesting. That's why I said it's not a technique. You are the technique. Okay? There is no technique. You've been doing this your whole life. Just take a look at everything good in your life. Did you think about it? Did you dwell on the negative? Nah, I'm pretty sure you fucking didn't. Therefore, the positive shit came. Just like the negative shit comes too, because you put it out there into the universe and, you put it out there and then you freaking just let it ride. You let it ride. So what I would do here is that's right. I manifest that I always get good parking everywhere I go. That's right. That's right. You guys can manifest any fucking thing. If you never want to sit in traffic, I never sit in traffic. I never sit in traffic. I do this all the time if I don't want to sit at red lights. I'm getting all green lights today. I don't sit at red lights. And boom, 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 boom. It'll be red until I get closer. And then before I haven't even stopped, I'm slowing down. Green, 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 green. Okay. So what I would do, I love pineapples, is my affirmations when we're in no contact is I want to affirm for contact. So it's like, but I also want him to be obsessed with me. Yeah, I do. He is so obsessed with me. He's always calling and texting me. He's constantly spending time with me. He'll do anything to be with me. Those are the 4 I used. And those are the ones I started with. On top of that, I would affirm I'm a master at manifesting. What did I affirm for? I'm a master at manifesting. I always get what I want and it comes to me immediately. Everything always goes my way. I would affirm for that too. Why? Because I always want to get what I want. And I want it to come to me immediately. And I want things to always go my way. So I would affirm for that too. Okay. What are my thoughts about, now remember, these are all, everything is an assumption. Okay, guys? So that's right. In your bank account, baby. That's right. That's right. That's a good one, Maria. I'm going to use that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Every time I'm at a red light, I get 1,000 deposits. I love that one. That's a good one. I manifested buying a flat and getting a promotion easy. Somehow overthink when it comes to SPs. Of course. Because a lot of these other things that you're manifesting are fun. Okay, they're fun. There's no resistance to it. Okay, there's no resistance to a lot of these things that are instant manifestations or quick manifestations because there's no resistance. But when it comes to SPs, just like a lot of people have resistance to money, which is why that's our next masterclass, when it comes to those two subjects, there tends to be more resistance there because one, either you never had a lot of money, right? Or you've seen a lot of people's relationships end because of money, right? Whatever that is, doesn't really matter. But that's caused resistance to money. Okay. Second, when it comes to SP, a lot of resistance to SP because there's feelings involved there. There's old story there. There's, which you guys need to fucking drop. But there's resistance there where somehow we think that we can manifest all these other things. But when it comes to our SP, all of a sudden there's a limit there. No, you can manifest everything, but you cannot manifest people. There's some manifestation coaches out there telling people that shit. You cannot manifest people. That's bullshit. I don't even know what you're talking about. How could I manifest this, but I can't manifest this? How could I manifest this, but I can't manifest this? So this is where I say, use these things and make it work in your favor, okay? So if you've been able to manifest other things, but you tend to overthink when it comes to SP, absolutely not. My SP, just as easy as this to manifest everything else, so is my SP. He's even easier to manifest, right? Just as easy as I manifest a parking spot, I manifest my SP. Make the shit work for you, not against you, okay? Not against you. He'll do anything to be with me. He'll do anything to be with me. Notice that in my affirmations, I don't say the word want. Want? He wants a relationship with me? No. He'll do anything to be in one with me, okay? That's a command. He'll do, wanting is like, and this could be an assumption of mine, but wanting for me implies it's not there and it's not happening because want creates more want, okay? But certainty creates more certainty. So word things, not that say he wants this. Wanting to, in my opinion, is giving them free will. The fuck he want? What does he wants a relationship with me? No, he'll do anything to be in one with me. He'll do anything to have a relationship with me, period. Okay, because wanting is giving him a choice. He doesn't have a choice. And a lot of you need to remember that. So if you have want in your vocabulary, in your affirmations, remove the term. Remove want with something that implies it's certain. It's absolutely certainly happening. Okay, nothing that's giving them free will. Okay. He is so obsessed with me. He's always calling and texting me. He's constantly spending time with me. He'll do anything to be with me. If there's a 3P or you have a problem with self-concept, then you need to affirm that no one compares to me. No one compares to me. I'm the love of his life. No one compares to me. I'm the love of his life. No one compares to me. I'm the love of his life. Okay. I talked to somebody about this the other day in the DM, and I think it's important for you guys to realize this. Affirming that somebody loves you is amazing. But you need to back that shit up with some kind of action, okay? So it's like, no one compares to me. I'm the love of his life. He'll do anything to be in a relationship with me. Or he'll do anything to be with me, right? Those three things, fine. But do not just affirm, he is so in love with me, he is so in love with me, he is so in love with me, right? So for me right now, because I'm moving to the next step in my relationship, so I'm affirming, he is so in love with me, he wants to marry me. He is so in love with me, he wants to marry me. Or he's going to marry me. Yeah, excuse me. So you want to back it up with an action because there's a lot of people in our lives that we love, but we're not trying to be in a relationship with them, are we? No. I have a lot of guy friends. Most of my friends are guys. But I try, and I love all of them, but I ain't trying to date their ass. Okay? So there's a difference. We don't want someone to be like, I love you. but I don't want a relationship with you. The fuck? No. So we don't want to be like, oh my God, I got half of my I got my manifestation, but it isn't what I wanted, right? So therefore, it's like, if you're going to affirm that he loves you, affirm that for an action step, that he absolutely is in a relationship with me. I'm the only one he wants. I'm the only one he wants to be in a relationship with. He'll do anything to be with me, right? He is so in love with me. He'll do anything to be with me. Okay. So therefore there's an action step there. I really don't want to see all you guys getting your SPs to be like, he said he loves me, but we're not doing that. Because there's a couple people that I'm talking to right now where they have literally been told that they have literally been told by their SP that they love him, but they're not in a relationship. Oh, he said he's not ready to commit, or whatever they said. That's the problem. Okay, that's the problem. So that's where always back it up with some kind of action that you expect from him. Okay, you'll notice the key word here is expect. You need to start expecting them to do exactly what you say. You need to expect them to show up exactly how you expect them to show up. Everything should come from a place of expectancy. Not wanting, not fucking hoping, not praying and wishing on a shooting star that it happens, that he conforms, that this work. No, there's none of that. I expect this to happen. I am expecting him to call me. I am expecting him to come see me when I say so. I'm expecting him to be with me. I am expecting him to show up exactly how I want him to show up, period. I don't do none of this other shit. I don't. Okay. Oh, I'm very excited to finally meet you. I love pineapples. I feel like eventually, unless like we work together, like unless I get a coaching call with you, like I can't wait for like, was it Mystical Willows? I can't wait to talk to her because I have no idea what her fucking name is. You know, so now I can match a TikTok handle with a name. So I'm very excited too, because we are going to discuss on this masterclass, we're going to discuss everything that I discuss on my lives, but we're going to go a little bit more into context. Okay. I really want you guys to understand where all this is coming from, right? Go back to the beginning and understand where this is coming from. And so therefore, once you know what caused this shit, we can change it. Right? But I want you, it is 2 days away. I want you to go get your fucking SP now. I intend for every person who has joined my masterclass that you will have had contact with your SP before the masterclass has started. That's my intention for you, okay? Now, that's not your intention for your goddamn self, okay? That's my intention for you. Your intention is that your SP is contacting you right goddamn now. Yeah, right now. And you're going to persist, and you're going to persist, and you're going to persist all the way up until the fucking masterclass. And then after the masterclass, guess what you're going to continue to do? You're going to persist. And you're going to persist again. And you're going to persist again. No matter what shows out here. And I know if you guys are caring about, because when you persist and you come from certainty, this doesn't trigger you anymore. 3D doesn't trigger you anymore, right? Where we're human. Sometimes I may have a momentary thought, but kick the shit out, flip it, change it. Because literally, like yesterday, my boyfriend's been home. We're like homebodies, but my boyfriend's been home Tuesday, Wednesday he was home. He's on disability too, so he's home all the time. But he was home Tuesday and Wednesday. And then yesterday, I had a little thought come up where I wonder if he's going to go out tonight with his friend. Did I dwell on it? No. Did I sit there and think about it and obsess about it? No. But I just had a random thought pop up. Did he go out with his friend last night? Yes. Because everything is manifesting. Do I believe in signs and angel numbers? I don't. But I'm not saying that you don't have to. You can assign meaning to everything. So if you believe in angel numbers and angel numbers are showing you that your SP is near or your manifestation is happening, then rock with it. However, I'll play devil's advocate here. The problem I have with that shit, because a lot of attraction people teach that shit, okay? The problem I have with that is if you don't see birds before land, if you don't see signs and angel numbers, then what are you going to reaffirm to yourself? It's not here. It's not happening. I ain't seeing the angel numbers. So therefore, it must not be happening, right? So that's the only problem I have with that shit, is if they get you so stuck into looking for signs and believing that signs tell you your manifestation is here, there's also, it's called the law of opposites, okay? There's also the opposite that transpires there. So unless you're going to look at signs and angel numbers as only a positive thing and be like, okay, oh, I just saw 888 and it's 1111. I mean, I used to do that shit. Okay. I used to do that. At like 1111, I even had an alarm for that. I'd be like, oh, affirm. It's 1111. Like, you know, or I see 1111 everywhere. They had me even looking. Okay. Because you want, and this is the problem with these fucking people, is they have you looking around town like a moron for 888, 999, 222, 111. And you're looking like you're checking license plates. You're looking around like a lost little puppy dog looking for fucking signs, because they're like, if you see the signs, that means it's here. The fuck are you talking about? Show me one person that's got all their manifestations every time they saw 111. That's where I say a lot of the shit that's out there when it comes to manifestation, just use your brain. Just use logic for one hot second. Logic does not take place in manifestation. That's not what I'm saying. But ask yourself if it makes sense to you. Okay? Does it make sense to me? Does it make sense? Because if that was the case, and angel numbers and signs were a thing, then every time you saw a goddamn butterfly, you'd get what you're manifesting, right? So then you would have everything that you want, right? All right? Because I don't think 111 only happens like, oh, you've activated the love frequency on 111, but 222, that's the money frequency there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think a lot of it fucking makes a lot of sense. Sorry. If you're into that shit, I'm sorry. I do it for fun. Okay. That's what I would do. If you're going to do tarot card readings, you're going to do pick card readings, crystals, angel signs, numbers, all that shit. Like if you're going to do that, do it for entertainment purposes only. Don't let that shit control your fucking life. Like, don't literally be like, well, the tarot card reader said this. The energy healer said this. Like, so I can't be with my SP because the fucking fortune teller told me I can't. We're not destined to be together. That's not my twin fucking flame. You don't have a twin flame. You don't have a twin flame. Sorry. You don't. You don't have a twin flame. Okay? So don't fucking worry about that shit. Don't let those fucking, I think they're snakes, to be quite honest. I don't. I think they're just trying to capitalize on the whole spirituality community. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Okay, but show me proof that if I have a quartz crystal, that's going to get me, or what is it, the green one? And don't worry, I have crystals because I think they're beautiful, but I don't put my power in the crystal. Okay, I'm not over here because I bought into that shit. I bought into it. Like on the full moon night, you got to recharge crystals. So I had them all out recharging. I'm telling you, when I tell you I've done all this shit, I had a glass of water that I let outside because the moon is charging all the shit, guys. The moon is, this according to Law of Attraction people, the moon is charging all of the stuff. Okay, well, if that was the case, then everybody who owns a quartz crystal would get their manifestation, wouldn't it? I'm telling you, if any of that shit was true, this is why I say be careful what you're out there consuming on the internet. Okay, and the people that you're listening to, because if any of that shit was true, there would be 100% success rate. 100% success rate. Everyone who recharged their crystals would get their manifestation. Everyone who did a whole fucking seance ritual on the full moon would get their manifestations. Right? Everyone who saw 222 would get their manifestation. Right? But that's not the case. Everyone who owns crystals would get whatever the crystal fucking does, right? No. Because it isn't the shit that's working. None of that is the shit that's working. The crystals aren't working. They're beautiful. I've got a lot of them. But I don't think that they're gonna fucking bring me massive amounts of money and shit, okay? They're not working. The magic glass of water in the moon is not working. Okay? All this stuff, the angel numbers, that's not working either. Okay? Because again, it would be 100% success rate, so stop giving your power away. What is working, before you come in my comments and say to the contrary, what is working is your assumption about the shit. That's what works. So if you assume that every time you drink that water, that every time you charge water on the full moon and you drink that shit, your manifestation comes. If you tell yourself that enough, that will be true for you. That's what's working. It isn't the stupid shit they have you doing. Because trust me, I did it all, guys. I did it all. What a loser. I don't think there's not one thing that I haven't tried. Not one thing I haven't tried. I almost bought the stupid little bracelet they're advertising now. The bracelet that has like a little quartz thing here, right? And that's going to bring a manifestation. I almost bought it to all that shit. I almost bought a love spell, the sketch your soulmate spell, the sketch your SP thing. But I didn't want to spend $100 for that shit. I was like, no, because if that's not my SP, then I wasted my money. See what I'm saying? So why even bother? Because the second they draw your person, it ain't your person, then you're going to be like, what the fuck? I think it's such a gimmick. I think all that shit is a gimmick. Sorry, I just do. I just do. So don't do it. 4 weeks. 4 weeks. We went from breakup to fully living with me in 4 weeks. 4 weeks. And the only reason it took 4 goddamn weeks is because everything except living with me happened within a matter of 2 weeks. Okay? But I kept wavering on the last damn step. I kept checking the 3D. And then I'm a verbal person, clearly. And so I kept asking my SP, like, is it happening today? You said Saturday, like, it's fucking Thursday, bitch. Or it was Friday. I was like, it's Friday, so... And then he would get angry, because why? I'm trying to force the 3D. Okay, I'm trying to force the 3D. And so he's like, I'm telling you I'm going to do it, but let me when it's my time. That's when I decided. We're on our way to the Improv, and it was Friday. And yeah, that's right. You were giving them way too much power. Okay? We were on the way to the Improv. It was Friday. He was supposed to kick this hoe out on Saturday. And so I was like, where are we at here? Where are we standing here? Like, is it still happening on Saturday? And he'd be like, just let me do it when I'm ready. Like, yeah, I know, I'm doing it. I'm going to do it, but just like, let me do it when I'm ready. In here, I was like, I don't know what the fuck this man is talking about. Let me help you out. Because no, you're not going to do it when you're ready. Because I tried giving him some free will, right? First, I gave him some free will. And I was like, I love the comedy shows. I fucking can't get enough of them, okay? I don't like the seating arrangement. I think they need a business coach. I should go in there and offer to coach their ass because I don't like the seating arrangements. It's stupid. But anyway, I questioned it. I wavered. I checked the 3D, temperature check, pulse check on my SP, right? And so I said, no, that is the time when I made the decision, because he was like, we should turn around now. We don't even need to go to the Improv. I was like, that's not fucking stupid. We're almost here. Don't be a child about it. And so I was like, in my mind, I'm like, we're just going to go back to the way things were 10 fucking minutes ago before I opened up my damn mouth, right? So I was like, we're just going to revert back, revise, go back to 10 minutes ago. We ended up having a great time and a great night. But in here, I made the decision. I said, that's it. I'm fucking done playing with this motherfucker. I am all done working to get my manifestation just to fuck it up on the last step. So I'm all done. I'm not doing it anymore. I am not going to waver. I will stay the course. I do not need him to confirm a damn thing. I don't give a shit. I don't need to check. I'm not doing any of that. I will stay the course. And I did that. And I did not waver. I did not ask. I did not question anything. Boom, boom, boom. Less than 72 hours later. And I even declared the date. Okay, because this is what? Friday? Saturday? He said it was going to happen. So I was like, okay, that's it, bitch. You're living with me. He's moving. And then I would like fantasize in my own head. Like not all the time. I wouldn't obsess with it. But I was like, he's going to move in with me by Tuesday. By Tuesday, he's kicking around. He's moving. And we're living together by Tuesday. That's it. It's over. Well, Tuesday came in. Tuesday was here. Okay. I did not waver at all. Tuesday was here. And I was like, yep, today is the day. Well, I ended up falling asleep on my couch. Sometimes I do that. And I don't lock my front door. Well, I do now because he lives here. He's like, you're locking your front door. But why would I lock my front door? So my SP, I never locked my door so my SP could sneak on in. You know what I mean? So, because he lived a building away from me. So I did not waver. So what happened is, I love that. I love you guys to be manifestation buddies. I want to start something like that. I talked to you guys about that last week, about maybe starting like a WhatsApp group or something like that so that we can support each other, you know, and like get the shit done. Okay. But this is what I want. You guys should be following each other. I love this. I love all of fucking you. I love all of you. I think we have one of the best communities, to be quite honest. I think I'm going to do that. And for my baddies only. And I think, but I love you guys because I think we have one of the best, most amazing communities because it's not just me and you. It's like you guys talking to each other. And I fucking love that. And then sharing in each other's success. And so I think that's amazing. So we're going to start one. Yeah. I'm going to start you know what? It takes fucking 5 seconds to start a WhatsApp group. I already know because I started one. I'll do that for us. Okay. And so I will put it in my bio next week. Okay. But yeah, when I fell asleep and I woke up to him staring over me like a creep on my couch. And I was like, is everything okay? And cause I looked cause he does not come over. He had like a hard stop at 8. Cause if not, he'd have chaos in his home. Cause that's when that bitch used to get off of work. So anyway, I was like, is everything okay? And I looked at my clock, 12:05, something around that time. Don't quote me on the time. I wasn't logging the shit. Okay? I wasn't tracking. It was like 12:05 Wednesday morning. And he's like, no, he goes, not everything is okay. He's like, I need to stay with you. He's like, the cops just came to my house. He's like, cause that day they were arguing. When I tell you arguing all fucking day, I don't even know who has the breath or ability to argue like that. They were arguing from like 4 or 5 a.m. all the way clearly until midnight. Not a breath left. Like not even a second without arguing. Like he would leave the house to go on a walk to get away from this bitch and she would follow. Okay? To continue the argument. Like it was just arguing all day long. So the cops ended up coming because of a noise volume problem. She claimed to be the victim. She's a liar. Okay? She's a liar. So she made up a lie saying that she was pregnant, which was a lie. And she had nowhere to go. So the cops were like, do you have somewhere to go? And he's like, yes, I do. So they were like, then it's fine. It's time for you to leave. And I was like, you can make a TikTok group? Really? I need to really get on this shit. But don't leave me. I feel like you guys are all going to leave me now because you guys are manifesting buddies. Don't leave me, guys. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. I love you guys. But so that was the thing. So he literally 5 minutes after I declared Tuesday, he came at 12:05 Wednesday. Boom, we are living together. Yeah, because I made the decision to stop fucking wavering. And within 48 hours came full fucking circle. So then after that, I questioned it, which is why I tell you when your SP comes back, sometimes you're going to question it. Like, is he here to stay? Is he here to stay? Like, I'm not sure. All of that type of stuff. Is she really gone? Right? Is that really over for good? All that stupid shit we tend to do. And what if we need to manifest on a time crunch? Time is an illusion. You can manifest anything that you want as if it's already here now. So let's say you need to manifest money to pay your rent. Well, rent's not due till tomorrow. Okay? So start telling yourself, my rent's already been paid. My rent's been paid in full. My rent's always paid in full in time. My rent's already been paid. Ellie, are you new to the party? Because I know you're not. Bitch, I know you're not new. I've seen you before. Robotic affirming is what we do around here. It's what we do around here. About robotic affirm. That's what we do. Yeah. I think that's fantastic. It's the best thing ever. If you need to manifest anything on a time crunch, start telling yourself right now, obsess over it. Do it all day. Okay? Because if it's on a time crunch, you need to create the assumption now. Time is of the essence. Okay? So I don't care if you have to lock your goddamn self in a room for 24 hours, do it. Lock yourself in a room for 24 hours. No, circumstances don't matter. Circumstances don't matter. It doesn't matter. I've helped numerous people manifest their fucking money. Manifest their rent being paid, and it's gone like completely away. My dad wiped out over $100,000 in IRS debt, and IRS doesn't fucking forgive shit at all. Not if you're living, not if you're breathing, not if you got a pulse. Okay, so yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna look into this shit, guys. I'm gonna look into this shit. Okay. I think that if we can create a group on TikTok, I'm gonna look into that because I think that would be so much fun to create a group on TikTok. We could create a community on WhatsApp. I think we should stick to one platform. It's really complicated to have like 50. And for my own sanity, I'm gonna be quite honest. Okay, it's a little hard to be managing 15 platforms, and for what? When we could just have one that's fucking amazing. You can always manifest for other people. Everything is a manifestation. Everybody in your reality is only in your reality based on your assumption of them. So if you keep talking about people being broke in your reality or financially struggling, they must stay that way. That's right. That's right. You see, already getting those texts, baby. Okay. So everybody's only in your reality based on your assumptions of them. So if you assume that somebody is depressed, and you're telling that depressed story about how they're depressed or they have health issues and how their health is declining over and fucking over and over and over and over again, they can't change. They have to continue to be depressed. They have to continue to have failing health issues. They have to continue to do all that because you are saying that. But if you would tell a different story about the people that you care about, if you would start telling a different story, their realities must shift to match. I did this to my brother. Okay, I totally did this to my brother. Where I would tell a different story. I started telling a different story. And his reality completely shifted financially, mental health wise, everything, because I told a different story. So I recommend that this is the only way we make the world a better place. This is the only way we can make the world a better place is if we start telling different stories. How can we end poverty if we keep claiming there's third world countries? How can we end starvation if we keep talking about starving children around the world? How can we change any of that if everyone's fucking story keeps acknowledging that? If everyone would just acknowledge and start telling a different story, this entire world would change. There would be no third world countries if we'd stop fucking referring to them as third world countries. There would be no starving children around the world if we'd stop saying there's starving children around the world. Do I gotta go get in one? Yeah. There would be no lower class if we'd stop identifying a lower class. Because this is what we do here in the States. We got the lower class, the lower middle class, the middle class, the upper middle class, and then the upper class. And we tend to segregate ourselves and put ourselves in those own fucking categories. Well, how on earth can you be a millionaire if you identify yourself as middle fucking class? If you think you're middle class, then you can't be a millionaire because middle class people aren't millionaires. Hey girl, you know what? Get it. Get it. You know what? I watch people in all kinds of places. I'll take me to the bath if you can. But that's what you have to realize. You can change anyone's stories. If you can change your entire life, okay? Everything is an assumption, okay? Everything is based on the stories you repeatedly tell yourself. So, she said, if you're on later, I'll be back. I'd like to think I have somewhat of a life, but I don't. Luckily for you, I don't. And I was like not going to go live today, but I was like, you know what? I love you guys. And so why would I not want to go live and hang out with you guys? Who else would I want to hang out with on a Saturday? My boyfriend's playing his video games with his fucking cousin. My daughter's in her room acting like I don't exist. So here we are. Here we are. Okay. I want to address this one though, because I know that this represents a lot of people, and I'm just going to call you Star because I think it's amazing, but that's literally what your TikTok is. Okay. How do I stop getting random panic attacks and tight chest? Tell a different story. What fucking panic attacks? What panic attacks? What tight chest? You've always been perfectly healthy. You never get panic attacks. For what? I never get panic attacks. Never. Ever. I'm totally healthy. I've never had any health problems ever. I am totally healthy. Tell yourself that enough. Okay. Doctors made mistakes. I don't get panic attacks. Doctors completely made a mistake. I don't get panic attacks ever. I've never had a panic attack. My chest is always completely loose. Like it's never tight. Tell a different story. But if you keep acknowledging, and I don't care if you're having one, okay? If you're having one, affirm a different story through it. You'll watch it will go away. It will go away. You will start to feel calm. And the more you persist in that new story, and what panic attacks? I feel great. They will stop existing altogether. No medication. I don't know if you take medication for that, but none of that shit needed. Okay, you have to change the story. This is unfortunately what's wrong. This is the problem with diagnosis. People get a fucking diagnosis and now they live by that shit. They live by it. Well, the doctor said I struggle from depression. Do you know what depression is, honestly? It's a sad state. But for some reason, you have a sad moment, go to the doctor, go to the therapist, and she's like, you're depressed. You have depression. So now you're like, well, that makes sense because I was feeling sad for a couple days. So now I have depression. So now that's your story. And so guess what? Have you ever noticed it started to grow after that? Yes, because now you have depression. Same with allergies. Now, I'm not telling you to sit there and be like, I have a peanut allergy, but you know what? Jen says, fuck that. That doesn't exist. So let me just go shove my face in some peanuts. That's not what I'm saying. But unfortunately, when you go and you had some kind of rash or a reaction to something, right? Or you go get allergy tested and they tell you you have an allergy to something, what do? Now you have an allergy. Now, all of a sudden, you can't eat it? What are you talking about? You just don't acknowledge it. What allergy? I have no allergies. I have no allergies. But tell yourself that enough. And that will be true. Everything, your entire body is designed to heal itself. Everything is a manifestation. Everything is based on your assumptions. So what are you out here assuming? What do you want to change in your life? What do you not like? Assume the opposite. Start telling yourself every fucking day the opposite thing over and over and over again. I don't care if it comes up again and again and again and again and again. Continue to tell yourself this fucking opposite. Oh, I'm going to start pinning some things up here. I ran out of time today because I didn't want to leave you guys hanging. And I'm definitely not going to do what TikTok land suggests because they were like, talk about it for every 5 minutes. I'm not talking about my masterclass every 5 fucking minutes on TikTok Live. That's so annoying. I would be so annoyed if I was watching a live and somebody kept talking about her shit every 5 minutes. But that's what TikTok suggests, but we ain't listening. Okay? But if you are new here, if you are just joining us, I do have a free Manifest Your SP Masterclass that is coming up on Monday. If you cannot be on the live on Monday, don't trip. You have 48 hours to watch the replay. If you upgrade to VIP, you will get to watch it for the rest of your life. It's going to be lit. I have a bunch of freaking VIP upgrade bonuses that go in there. It's only $20. Okay, so I would definitely sign up, especially if you want to make sure that you get that replay and you get bonus sessions with us, private access to a members only community, and the whole shebangy bang. Oh, Yeah. I haven't started the community yet, but maybe I'll start it. And we'll just throw the WhatsApp group as a part of that. But you all get lifetime access to that if you're a VIP member. It will be a paid membership, but you'll never have to pay a single fucking penny. Okay, so be sure to grab that. Grab your spot so you at least bare minimum get on my mailing list. You know what I mean? So I can start sending you some goodies from time to time, because I really want to start sending you a bunch of goodies, and you don't miss another challenge or a masterclass we're going to have. Okay, and on top of that, you're also going to. I also do one-on-one coaching. Hey, the smiling. I also do one-on-one coaching, so you can go ahead and grab your spot in my bio as well. Spaces are filling up rather quickly, actually. I'm loving all you action takers out there. I do not charge an arm and a leg for my coaching because I don't believe in it. Send me a mist. If you can send me a DM, I'll send you the link, but it's literally knockoutbabe.com/VIP experience. That's literally what it is. So you don't have to go through the whole thing all over again. Okay. But, yeah. So grab your spot. I don't charge a lot of money, and I was thinking, and I'm opening up some more spots on the weekend so that I can accommodate all of you. But I was thinking too, I was like, no, a lot of these coaches, when they fill up to the max, no, Thomas, it's not 333 for coaching. It's 444. It's not even triple digits, okay? So I refuse to do that. It's not triple digits, less than $100, okay? Even if I maxed out on my spots, I will never be like, well, I'm too good for all you now, so the shit is $1 million. No, I will never do that. So don't worry about it, because I want to help you. It's my mission to help as many of you get your SP back as possible. So let's get it. And on top of that, one-on-one coaching is not restricted to SPs. Okay, if you want to talk about money, you want to talk about business success, I'm good at that shit. Okay, business success. I've taken over 30 people to 7 figures in a very short amount of time. I'm good at it, and I got some killer strategies too, if you want to know. But anyway, oh God, oh boy. Don't get me started on vision boards. Okay, so again, this is all your assumptions. So if you think vision boards are effective for you, great. I don't think so. I think they're pretty to look at. But here's what you have to think. You have to think, this is where I say forget techniques and stuff, okay? I always bring food to eat. I never eat it. But I'm going to eat it now because I'm hungry. When it comes to manifesting, you have to ask yourself this, okay, how did I create what I created now? I don't think you did the 55 by 5, the vision boards, or any of that shit for a breakup, did you? I don't think you did that shit. You did not vision board your boyfriend leaving you, did you? No. So did you vision board being broke? No, you didn't do that either. So what the fuck makes you think you got to do any of that shit to get what you want? Because you didn't have to do any of that shit to manifest everything you don't want. So you don't have to do all that to manifest what you want. You didn't have to drink a magic glass of water for your SP to ghost you. Nope. Sure didn't do that. Did I have to script my shitty ass life? Nope. Didn't have to do that either. So you don't have to do any of that to get the opposite, which is why I tell you there is no manifesting techniques. You are the technique. All you have to do is ask yourself how you got this. How did I manifest a breakup with my boyfriend? Because you did. You manifested the breakup. Okay? How did that happen? Okay, so if I just thought about my relationship is declining, I questioned where I stood in that person's life. I was questioning if he even cared about me anymore. I was questioning if he was going to leave me, right? All of these things is what led to the breakup. So if that led to the breakup, then if I want to make up, then I just have to do exactly what I did to create the breakup and do the opposite. That's it. That's all you have to do. Just do what you did to create the opposite. That's all. And that's changing your thoughts. Because at some point, you may not have dwelled on the breakup, like repeatedly telling yourself, he's going to leave me, he's going to leave me, he's going to leave me. But at some point, you thought it. At some point, you were doubting your relationship. At some point, you questioned your relationship. Therefore, the breakup happened. because everything is your manifestation. So if you want to get back together, then you need to do the same. The difference is when you cause the breakup, I'm going to assume most of you did not dwell on that shit all the time, right? To create the breakup, but it's still manifested, right? But to create the makeup, it's going to take a little bit more work because the breakup happened. Okay, now if you're in a relationship and you just want your SP to be a better person and show up as a different person for you, that's not that difficult. It's very easy. Well, all of them are easy, but that's not a long process because you're already together. So you're just trying to select the version of them for you that you want them to be for you, right? Because you're already in a relationship. So now you just want to be better or you want to move to that next step. But when you're not together, try to manifesting them back. It takes a lot more discipline because it takes a lot more focus. It takes a lot more discipline because there's a resistance that has built up. Okay, where it's like, well, it's been X amount of time. It's been this, all these fucking circumstances. Well, it's been like 8 months, no movement. I've been trying to manifest them back for 4 years. No, you fucking have not. All you've done is whine, bitch, and complain and check the 3D and react. That's all you've been doing for 4 years. Okay, you have not been trying to manifest them back or they would be back. Okay, just like and living in other states, living 2 hours away, like those are all circumstances. Anything that comes after what if is a circumstance. As long as you view there being a circumstance, I don't care if this motherfucker lives, I don't care if he lives in a whole nother state, okay? Whole nother state, has no damn car, no money, completely broke, has nothing. And you're over here saying, well, he lives in another state. He doesn't have a fucking car. He has no money. He has nothing. So how the hell are we going to be together? It doesn't matter. All you have to do is affirm, because as long as you affirm for you and your SP, whatever has to happen for that to become true is going to happen. You can't stop it, okay? Excuse me. Who talks and puts on makeup? I watch some of them. It's a talent. It's truly a talent. I'm not gonna fucking do that shit, but it's a talent. But anyway, whatever has to happen for that to become true, for you to get your manifestation, will happen. You don't have to, that's why I tell you guys, you have the easiest part. You don't have to worry about the how at all, because you're not gonna guess it anyway. You're not gonna guess it anyway. Like usually when it happens, you're gonna be like, okay, well, I never saw that coming. Oh, all these circumstances that I thought were problems didn't fucking matter. I had a crap ton of circumstances against me in manifesting my SP. But if I let all that bother me, then we wouldn't be together. Okay, let me tell you the I'll give you a quick rundown. I mean, I could literally hang out with you guys all day. But let me give you a quick rundown of all the circumstances standing between me and my husband. Third party. She lived with him with her 2 kids. His apartment, he worked for the property as the maintenance manager. So his apartment was paid for by the company he worked for, okay? So he had his own place, but it was free, and I wasn't gonna live in his own crap shit, okay? Circumstance, okay? Those were the initial circumstances, okay? So then I kept affirming anyway. I kept affirming. He ended up leaving his own apartment. He had to leave his own apartment for us to live together. Because I was like, well, how are we going to live together if I got my apartment and his apartment? This one's fucking free and I don't want to live in this one. And he didn't want me to live there because it's a crap shit. So how are we going to live together? Did I worry about that? No, I affirmed. He ended up having to, let me tell you the circumstances that did not matter. So when we got back together, he had to leave. Cops got called. They asked him to leave his own fucking apartment. That bitch wasn't even on the lease, okay? He had to leave his own apartment And then she now refusing, because she's fucking crazy, she refusing to get out of his apartment. She had a place to stay. She had a place she could have gone. She kicked him out of his own fucking apartment for over 30 days. Yeah, refusing to leave. She refused to leave because she thought if she never left that he would eventually get tired and come fucking home like a wacko. Okay? So he had to leave his apartment for over 30 days. Where do you think he went? Home to mama. Okay? So then, after that happened, she ended up finally getting the clue that she should probably leave, right? And she claimed she took all her shit, but she left a gang of shit there. Like, when I tell you a gang of shit, like a gang of, like, I think she just took clothes, to be quite honest. Like, gang of crap there. So he ended up moving back into his own apartment because he's like, he goes, she's finally gone. So he waited a week, then he's like, I'm going to go home. And I was like, the fuck? Excuse me? So I was like, absolutely not. Affirm. That's why I tell you guys keep going, right? Affirm. I kept affirming, right? And so he, because I didn't care, he's going home for fucking what? No. So then he goes home and yes. Oh, now she wants to come get her shit. So he's like, yeah, you can come on a certain day and time, right? And she's like, she calls him in the morning. She's like, no, I'm coming right fucking now. And it's like 8 a.m. And he's like, no, you're not. So she shows up like a crazy bitch. And he opens the door. He's like, fine, go get your shit. And he goes like he's going to go back to bed. Well, she comes barging in his room, creating a big ass fucking scene. Like, I know you're fucking with her again. I know you're with her again. He's like, I told you I was with her again. Like, yeah. And so anyway, big scene happened. He tried to get her to leave. She refused to leave, kept pushing the fucking door open, and he picked her ass up, put her outside. Well, that's assault. The California laws are fucking stupid. He called the cops, but because he picked her up and put her outside and she had a fucking little scratchy scratch here, they took his ass to jail. They arrested him. So I had to bail him out. $5,000. I bailed him out. So he comes home. She now, because while he was going to jail, while he's getting arrested, the cops freaking had her take all her shit out. Well, there were still a couple things, right? There was still like a couple things. And so anyway, he went back home, and the next day, his company said he needed to come back to work. He's on disability, and he can't do the job anymore. Like, he couldn't do the job anymore. And so he's like, He goes, they want me to come back and report back to work. He's like, what am I going to do? And I was like, I don't know. He's like, I can't do the job anymore. He's like, I have to quit. Who was paying for his apartment? His company. Which meant if he quits, he loses his apartment. Did I think that was going to happen for us to live together? No, I didn't know how it was going to happen at all. But I kept affirming for it. So he ended up quitting his job. He had 3 days to get out of his apartment. And now the rest is history. Because I persisted in my story, I didn't worry about this. I just told you all the fucking circumstances, okay? And I told you all the events that transpired for us to live together. Would I have guessed the how? Fuck no. Not in a million years would I have guessed the how at all. This guy is the most timid guy in the world. I was like, you're going to jail. My baby needs to get out. And so all of that stuff is what happened for us to live together. It wasn't, the circumstances didn't matter. None of that happened. So don't worry about none of that shit. Don't worry. No unapologetically me, you cannot DM me. I have a gatekeeper on my DMs. I'm just kidding. Yes, you could DM me. Just kidding. You could DM me. Everybody who DM'd me, if you're struggling with anything anxiety related, or you want to work with the best hypnotist in the fucking world, that's your guy. Anxiety relief guy. He's the best in the business. Seriously. Love you, Dan. But anyway, Dan is probably laughing that I'm hanging out on here for so long on a Saturday. But I love you guys. But anyway, so that's the key. Circumstances don't matter. You need to take this world by the fucking balls and make everything in your reality your bitch. That's it. You need to make everything your bitch. You need to understand that you are in control, that you are the queen or the king of your own fucking castle. Everything and everyone is going to conform, and they're going to conform now because they're already conforming. But they're conforming about everything you don't want. So as long as you think he's combative, as long as you think all he likes to do is argue and he's ghosting me and he hates me and he wants nothing to do with me and this, that, and the fucking third, as long as you keep saying that shit, it'll be on a landing page. You'll all get the email for the replay. It'll be on the landing page. So all you have to do is click it. You can watch the replay there. Okay. So it'll be clear. But if you're in the VIP, it'll be in the members area. Okay. So you'll have access there. Okay. So that's what I want you to do. I want you guys to pop open ChatGPT. I told you guys. You think I'm fucking playing with your bitch asses. I'm not playing with you. Pop open ChatGPT. Take a picture of yourself. Put that shit in there and tell ChatGPT to make you a queen of a castle. I want to be on a throne. Put me on a throne, put a crown on my fucking head, and whatever more detail you want. And I want you to take my SP's picture. That's a good idea. Take my SP's picture, and I want you to turn him into a fucking puppy dog. And I want you to put us together and put him on a fucking leash while you're at it. Yeah, so now you've got ChatGPT, you've got a picture. I should do this shit. I'll do this shit and post it to my TikTok. I'll lead by example. So it'll be you, when you've got you on your throne with your fucking crown, and your SP's face on a puppy dog with you holding the leash, bitch. Yeah, and you're gonna print that shit out, put it somewhere, put it on your screensaver. I don't give a crap where you put it. Put it somewhere to remind you of who is in control and who the fucking little puppy dog in your reality is, and it ain't you. Okay? Do anything that's going to boost you up. Oh, you can't mention 3P. That's weird. I don't think I've ever mentioned 3P. And if you do, I would do third party. But I don't think they know what that is unless you describe it. Okay? Have fun with this shit. I would do it in a second. Put it on my fucking screensaver, and every time I look at that shit, I'm gonna remember, oh, that's right. That's right. Come, little puppy. Fucking come, little puppy. Come to me. That's what I would do. They will literally tell you that you're bad for it. Oh, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a... If you think in a million damn years I would list ChatGPT tell me if I'm bad for something, the fuck out of here. Never. I use ChatGPT for what it is. But I ain't gonna let it tell me I'm bad at shit. I'd be like, what are you talking about? You're bad at it. Yeah, argue with ChatGPT. But literally, that's what I fucking want you guys to do, okay? I seriously want you guys to do this because manifestation is supposed to be freaking fun. It's not about... Manifestation is not like... It's not supposed to be a daunting, exhausting task where you're crying and you're sad all fucking day long. That's not what it's supposed to be, okay? It's not supposed to be any... Okay, I'm sorry. My neighbor is telling me to come over later. Like she's giving me fucking commands. Has she been paying attention? I was like, come over. I mean, unless you're going to cook me dinner, unless you're going to bring me dinner or you got something for me, please. Yeah, they clearly don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And if ChatGPT is telling you that, they don't know you, okay? You're not giving it the right prompts. Because I've had ChatGPT write a gang of shit on SPs. It's not like you're bad at it. What are you fucking talking about? Give yourself the identity and give it an identity. And be like, you're my bitch. You're my assistant. You're my assistant. Your job is not to question what I tell you. You'll do what I say. Okay? I already signed the contract for the You know what? Don't worry about it. Then use something. Goddamn, use something. Use Claude, what they call it, Claude. There's a gang of shit out there. All you're doing for chat, I didn't tell you to go tell ChatGPT to get your fucking SP back, did I? No, that would be stupid anyway, okay? Because all ChatGPTs didn't do is stroll group, comb Google. I can't even talk anymore, okay? So, no. I just simply told you to throw your shit into ChatGPT. Tell them I want 2 pictures. Here's what I want you to do with those damn 2 pictures. That's it. That's all. Okay. Do I do a live every Saturday at this time? I do. Now. Unless something pressing comes up, I have scheduled the shit. So I go live every single fucking day. Okay. Every single day, same damn glorious day and time. I am doing better at scheduling the crap on my freaking TikTok so that you guys know. But I'm going about to, because, eventually I got to get off this shit, bitches, okay? But I have too much freaking job. I had too much fun. But I want you guys to post your pictures. Not on your own TikTok if they follow you, okay? I wonder if I can create like a collaboration thing. I want you guys to send me your goddamn pictures of you on your throne with your SP as your little puppy dog on a leash, sitting right next to you, being a good little fucking boy. Being a good little boy. Okay? And you're going to remind yourself who the fuck you are. Should I text him the pic? Yeah, text him the pic. I want to see him. I want to see him because I fucking think that would be so hilarious. But I also think that you guys would be as a reminder, because not only would it take you out of your sad, depressive, moping and groping fucking state, okay, and it would make you laugh, but it will remind you of who the hell you are, because that's what we need to have. The recordings, Grace, are always uploaded on my YouTube channel. Yes. I literally have the exact same thumbnail on all of them to make it easy breezy for you guys to find, okay? But they're literally, it's the same thumbnail. Just look for any video that says it's 3 hours. That would be my lives. But they're all, every day I do put it on YouTube, so you guys have it. So you'll never miss a live, okay? Now, before I cue my fucking lecture to all of you, because I'm done playing with you. But he's my direct report. He would think it's funny. I think so. You know what? It's about playing. Everything should be playing, okay? Yeah, absolutely. Do anything that's gonna make you feel like a boss bitch. Anything that's gonna make you feel dope. That's exactly what I would do. Like I said, you don't even have to go on dates, okay? You can literally, if you want to boost your own self-concept and put yourself on the pedestal, go take some badass pictures of yourself, because you guys are all hot as fuck, okay? So go take some sexy little pictures of yourself, not provocative. I'm not even gonna endorse them because they gotta pay me to endorse. Go on a dating app. Put your shit up there. Fill out your little profile, put your shit up there, and just talk to people. Just talk to people, or just get flattered by all the people that are matching with you, and all of this stuff, and you'll see what a badass bitch that you are, okay? And have all these freaking people love it. Let's get a sign up. No, I'm not. I do not teach people how to manifest their SP and fucking be single as a Pringle bitch. No, I'm not. I'm not single. I'm getting married. I manifested my SP back from no contact to fully living with me in a matter of 4 weeks. Man, that would be connish, right? Like, psych, not even in a relationship, you should listen to me. But I will tell you, this is why I told you guys, be careful of who you out here fucking consuming. Because you remember that, what's that one broad? Millionaire matchmaker? How the fuck are you going to be a millionaire matchmaker and be single? You know what I'm saying? Sounds a little stupid to me and a little contradictory, okay? Because if you can't find yourself a man, how the hell are you going to help somebody else, okay? But that's what I would do. Do anything that's going to boost you up, that's going to give you that feel-good vibe, that's going to distract you from your fucking thoughts about your SP. Unless your thoughts are on point. They need to be on fucking point. okay? You guys got to get a grip, okay? I'm only going to plug it one more time before I don't mention this shit again until tomorrow, of course, because I wouldn't be doing my job. If you're looking to manifest your SP and you want to get them before Valentine's Day, go ahead and sign up for my free master class. Link is in the script in the bio. Link is in my bio. And I do have a VIP upgrade. I'm not going to go through all this shit here. It's fucking fire, and it's only $20, and it's a no damn brainer. So make sure you get that. You also get lifetime access to the recording, and you get some personal time with myself and our group. Okay, we're also creating a new group together. So you'll be a part of that too. On top of that, I do offer one-on-one coaching. Spots are filling up very fast, very fast. I love all you action takers. Spots are filling up very fast, so be sure to join us. I do not charge a shit ton of money for all that crap, okay? Yes, you can. You can. I just told somebody that it's literally knockoutbabe.com/VIP experience. But when we do jump on Zoom, I will go ahead and put the link to the VIP upgrade there. Shall you change your mind and want the replay and all the shit that comes with it? Know what I mean? Okay? So that's right. My prices are amazing, baby. Because I want to help you guys. Like, I want to help you guys, and I ain't going to help you guys if I'm like, only $10,000. Sorry. And I'm not about to sit there and be like, I'm good enough to take your money, but I'm not good enough to fucking talk to your ass. So let me just give you email coaching. What the fuck is that? So you don't even know if they're writing the emails for all that you know. For all you know, you're not even talking to that person. They have a copywriter that's writing. That's probably true. They have a copywriter writing all the emails. ChatGPT. That's who you're really talking to. You're talking to ChatGPT if you're buying email packages. I have too much fun on here. I play too much. I fucking play too much. But anyway, now let me get back. I'm telling you. I think you can save your money and not go to therapy. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't think you need it. Because therapists, here's the problem with therapy. Thank you. Oh, I should have just read your second question. I was just about to say that shit. That's exactly the problem with therapy. Therapy has you telling nothing but the old goddamn story. Come, talk to me for the next 4 fucking years about your old story and then have not a damn thing change. I don't like it. I don't like it. I went to 3 therapy. My mom thought it would be a great idea. Like, she doesn't know me. She thought it'd be a great idea to put us in therapy when I was a teenager. I went to 2 sessions. And the second one, I walked out. I said, this is some bullshit. I was like, this is stupid. I was like, because he kept saying, what about how your mom feels? What have you thought about how your mom feels? I said, I don't give a fuck how she feels. Does she care how I feel? Obviously not. So I'm out of here. So I didn't do it. And my mom thought we should go to therapy because I, at 16, was gonna go see my boyfriend graduate boot camp for the Navy in Chicago at 16. Because if you haven't learned shit about me by now, whatever I say, I do. If I believe something, I'm doing it. And the therapist finally told my mom, you can't stop her. You may as well support her. You're not going to know if she's alive in Chicago. So there I was in Chicago at 16 alone. We have the best course of judgment when we're teenagers. But I found a great couple that was a cab driver that gave me their number. And they were like, don't call some random ass cab. Call us. We'll come pick you up and we'll take you wherever you need to go the whole time you're here. So blessed. But anyway, I don't even know why I went down that whole rabbit hole. Oh, because we were talking about therapy. I don't think you need it. You're right. Therapy is great if you don't know about manifestation, but all it's going to do is keep you in your old story, which is why you've never heard in the history of therapy, you have never heard someone say that they went to therapy for a month and their life was different. No, they all say the same thing. I've been going to therapy for years. What the fuck are you doing? Just because insurance pays for that shit, for the most part, why are you going to therapy for years? For what? Just to be in the same whole ass position? That's like couples therapy. Have you ever noticed couples go to therapy, they still get divorced? They've been going for years. That's because therapy's not the problem, okay? It's your assumptions about each other that's the problem, okay? Everybody has assumptions about each other, so that's where you guys need to really, really work on that. The only way therapy is effective is if you have a therapist that's not just book smart. Okay, a lot of therapists out there, some therapists out there want to help beyond that. So they know hypnosis, right? They know other tools that are designed to help you. Not just the whole typical, let me write you a goddamn prescription and hand it on over. Life is, you're healed. You're completely healed. No. Again, don't give your power away to anybody. So let's cue the rant because I really think I should probably go. I'm hungry. And it's UFC fight night tonight. And so me and my boyfriend are going to watch the fight together. See, I want all of this for all of you. Okay, I do. I want you guys to be able to look forward to every evening because you and your SP are together. Okay, that he is treating you. Oh, look, her name just popped up in the perfect time. Like he's treating you like the fucking queen that you are. The king that you are. I want you. Oh, I had an epiphany moment right now. I'm going to talk about this in my masterclass. Let me help you ladies out. Okay, this is mainly for the ladies. Actually, this is for the ladies. Okay, so here's an epiphany moment that I literally just had right now, and you could have probably seen the epiphany ping go off. Okay, here's what I just got to thinking, is everything's an assumption, right? So, here's where I think a lot of you ladies are going wrong. Okay, a lot of you ladies have an assumption about the male specimen in general. Okay, I'm not talking about your SP here. I'm talking about men in general. Okay, depending upon your history or your background, right, we have a lot of assumptions that are playing on autopilot that we're unaware of, like men are more superior than women. Society doesn't help with this shit either. You know, men are more superior than women. Men are the dominant ones in a relationship, right? Different things like that. So I want you ladies to take an inventory. I think this will really help you. I want you ladies to take an inventory of what do you assume about men when it comes to relationships. Not your men, okay? But what do you assume about men in general when it comes to relationships? Do you feel like men are more superior than women? Men are the dominant ones in a relationship? If you feel that way, we need to, and it's okay. This is so normal, right? So many people still believe in gender roles. A lot of people still believe in gender roles. You know, women do the cleaning and then this and then that, and they take care of the providers. They're the nurturers, right? They're all this stuff, right? Then you have other people that believe men are the providers, the protectors, right? The more dominant ones, the more masculine, right? Because they got the masculine energy, right? All of that. And I want you to take a look at how it is. Girl, Jenna, I don't doubt it for a second, okay? But for society, I want you to take a look at how you perceive men in general when it comes to relationships. And what are you out there assuming? Because this could be affecting you at manifesting your SP, right? If you believe men are the dominant ones, right? Men are the ones that make the rules. You know, they're above in a relationship, right? That could be affecting why you're having a hard time changing your assumption about your SP. Or why you're wavering a lot, because you believe that they are more powerful than you are. But we're gonna change that shit, because you're gonna go get the picture, right, of you on your throne with your SP as a puppy dog on a leash. That's what you're gonna do. Think I'm playing? I'm not fucking playing. I am not playing. You're going to do that. Okay? That's what you're going to do. And I need you guys, because the masterclass is coming up on Monday, okay? I need you guys. Why would you want to put him as a puppy dog on a leash? Because he's your bitch. Come, little puppy. Come, little puppy, because a lot of my people, I am still here. If you guys are on medication or you're suffering with any kind of medical problem and you're taking medication, you want to know how you can naturally get rid of that shit and make and completely change your life and get off medication the right way, you got to hit up Holistic Pharmacist. She's amazing. She's amazing. I know. I don't plug people I don't know personally. Okay, she's a client of mine, and she's fucking amazing at what she does, and she will help you. She will help you get off your medications the right way by healing naturally, because your body's designed to heal naturally. And so she's freaking gonna help you do that. So go follow her. Fucking follow her. Do you understand me? And watch her shit. What you're gonna do. Okay. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, girl. I am here. I've literally been hanging out. My butt hurts. Okay. So now that you are going, and that's why I told them to put it on a puppy dog leash, okay? Because you all need to remember who the fuck you are in your own damn house, okay? So if you have that and you're looking at your little SP who you're giving so much power to right now, and you're looking at him as a little puppy dog, you're on a fucking throne with a crown, and you have a leash, and your SP is this little cute little puppy dog sitting and being a good little boy, like he needs to be, that's going to empower you. Okay, that's going to empower you to be like, yeah, that's right. You are my puppy dog. You will do. Oh, look at this, guys. We're so in sync. Pug mom and boy just joined us. We're talking about puppy dogs. But you will feel empowered because every time you look at a picture, you're like, yeah, that's right. You'll do what I say, just like dogs do what their owners tell them to do. Roll over, they roll over. Come get a treat. They come and get a treat, right? Sit, they sit. They take commands. Puppy dogs. They listen to their owners. Puppy dog is your SP. You're the owner. So if you have that there, I think it's going to very much empower you guys to remember who the fuck you are. Right. That's a good one too. And they love you unconditionally. God damn, this is so good. This is so fucking good. I want to go home. I want to go right now to my computer and send an email out and be like, yo, this is your first task. I want to see this. That's right. I want to see those puppy dog pictures, guys. I want you to bring them to the masterclass. Bring them to the masterclass. Okay? Because I want to see these puppy dog pictures. Because you're right. They absolutely love you unconditionally. Okay? And it will remind you of who you fucking are. You're actually close. You're actually close. I'm gonna find the prompt. And let me find the prompt and I will put it in my stories today, whatever the prompt is. Angela, if you're still on here, girl, can you find a prompt for that? I have a prompt. So let me tweak the prompt and then I will go ahead and put it in my stories so you guys have it, okay? Okay. Yes, I will do that. Okay. Kimmy. First of all, what breakup? Revise the story. Okay, so a few days ago, SP broke up with you. No, the fuck he didn't. No, he didn't. Go back, play that scene again. Except play that scene the way you wanted it to happen. As if the breakup never took place. Okay? Do that over and over again. Okay? Until it feels natural for you. But I would at least recommend that you do this for a couple times a day. For at least a couple minutes is just replay the scene. Revise the scene. As if it never fucking happened. Okay, and then on top of that, the other thing I would do is tell his ass what to do. So if you want to go to my profile, you can click the top video where it's got like 30-something thousand views. It says tell him what to do. And I would pull up that picture of your SP and tell his ass what to do. We're getting back together right now. 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 That's what I would do. And expect them to come back. Expect him to get back together with you. Because it is the assurity that manifests. It's the certainty. So know that it's cool. He's already coming back. He's back right now. Shit. All right, guys. I'm going to find this prompt. I am so going to find this prompt. Because I think it'll be fun. Back. He texted and I didn't reply because that's not the version of him I want. Okay, so you can still reply. Well, it depends on what he manifests. It depends on what he texted you, okay? But revise the text. If you want the version of him that you want, then revise that text, okay? What did you want that text to say? What did you expect that text to say? Read that text differently, Okay? Because remember, your subconscious mind does not have eyes, so it doesn't know what was actually said to you in the text. It only knows based on, so like you get a text and he's like, please leave me the fuck alone and go F yourself. Like, I want nothing to do with you. You just read the text. But when you say, oh, he just told me he just said he doesn't want to be with me. Oh my God. He just totally said he doesn't want to be with me. That's what your subconscious mind heard. But if you read that text where he says, please leave me alone, I don't want to fucking be with you. And you were like, oh, he just texted me that he loves me. Holy shit, he literally sent me a text saying that he loves me. That's also all your subconscious mind knows. And it must prove you right. Remember, it must always prove you fucking right. So what do you want it to prove you right about? Because it's always proving you right. Well, yeah, cue fucking rant because I'm all done. And I gotta go. Listen. What you need to sit there and you need to say, okay, subconscious mind is constantly proving me right. That's all it's doing is proving me fucking right. Its only job is to prove me right. So right now, what the hell do I want it to prove me right about? Because it's already proving you right. So what the fuck is here? What's not showing up is your fault because you are asking it to prove you right about everything you don't fucking want. Stop doing that. I feel sorry for the people that just joined that have no idea who I am because I feel like I sound like I'm yelling at you, which my members already know that's what I fucking do. Okay? Because you need to get a grip. You either want your SP or you fucking don't. You either want $1 million or you don't. You either want to lose weight or you don't. You either want better health or you fucking don't. But you need to decide, and you need to decide right fucking now. Right now, decide what you want. And if you want it bad enough, then affirm over and over and over again because if I want something bad enough, you got me fucked up. I'm going to do what I need to do, and I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it until I get my shit. And that's what I want for you. I want you right now to decide what you want. Do I want my SP back? Yes. Then all I have to do is discipline my fucking mind. Then I'm going to do it. I'm going to discipline my fucking mind. And every time a thought comes up that I don't want because my subconscious mind is going to prove me right regardless, then I'm going to change it on the spot. And I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to fucking do it again. And I'm going to do it again. He's showing up how I don't want? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm the fucking boss and you will conform and you will fucking conform and you will conform and you will conform and you will conform. And I'll keep going until you fucking show up exactly how I expect. Because this world unfolds for you and it unfolds for nobody but you. So make it your bitch. Get everything that you want. You want your SP back? You tell his ass what to fucking do. Do it with a little bit of backbone and know that he has to conform. Period. He has to conform. And that's what you need to remind yourself. You're not doing shit wrong. You know exactly what you're doing. So get a fucking grip. And know he must conform. So if he must conform, if I will persist, he must change. That is spiritual law. You cannot stop it. You need to control it. And if that means that I don't worry about your fucking thoughts, okay? Don't worry, well, how do I get my thoughts in check? Don't fucking worry about that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you think one negative thought. You didn't fuck shit up. There's a delay. There's a fucking delay. Or every time you had a thought, that shit would show up. Okay? That's what you need to understand. There's a delay. So you have enough time to change it and to change it now. Because I'm tired of seeing you guys victimize yourselves and letting this motherfucker tell you what your shit is. Let this motherfucker avoid you? Never. Let this motherfucker not conform and do what you expect him to do? Never. Never, never, never. Go get your fucking SP. Do not settle for less. Do not give up. Do not quit. Do not waver. Do not doubt. What the fuck do you need to doubt? Look at yourself. Look at your fucking self. There's nothing to doubt. You're hot as fuck. Period. So own it. Everybody is lucky to be everybody is lucky that you even want them. They should be blessed to even know you. To be in your fucking circle. Exactly, Rihanna. And you're going to persist in your SP showing up exactly how you want. So start describing him right now. Only describe him how you want and expect him to show up exactly how you want to. And they will. But stop fucking whining. Stop whining. Stop complaining. Stop doing all of that when you are the only one that has the power to change that. So decide right now, I want my SP back. And I'm going to fucking get him back. And I don't give a fuck about a circumstance. What circumstance? There is nothing standing between me and my SP. There is nothing standing in the way of me getting anything that I fucking desire. Period. The only circumstance is my fucking thoughts. So I'm no longer creating circumstances. I'm no longer creating shit I don't want. I'm not settling for less. I'm not settling for shit. You're going to conform. You're going to show up how I want, period. I'm going to get that money. I'm going to get that job. Why? Because I fucking said so. Because I said so. And I can have, and I can do, and I can be whoever the fuck I want. And if anybody tells me no, fuck them too. Period. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't care who they are. Anyone that tells you to the opposite, tell them to go fuck themselves and unfollow. Unfollow anyone who makes it sound like you're not in control, that you can manifest this, but you can't manifest that. Then that means they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because it is impossible for you to, the universe does not decide. Nobody's deciding for you. Okay, your subconscious mind is not like, but do you really want that for good reasons? Okay, we'll give you that, but nope, you can't do that. The fuck out of here. What are you talking about? So do not listen to any of those people. Do not. Be careful what you're consuming on the internet and control your fucking thoughts. Get them in check like a little fucking 2-year little bunny rabbit. Get them in fucking check. Check them all goddamn day. Check them all day. I don't give a fuck. If you're seeing movement, but he still hasn't conformed all the way, get pissed. Yeah, that's right. Get fucking pissed. Because when you get pissed off at anything, what the fuck happens? You rampage. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Yeah, talk to your SP. Have a little chatty chat with that motherfucker. Yeah, have a little chatty chat with your SP today. Grab his picture out or imagine him in your mind. I don't give a shit. And let him know what his shit is. Excuse me, motherfucker. Let me tell you what you're going to be doing right now. And you're going to do this right now. Period. And I'm going to keep telling you you're going to do this right now, 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 until you fucking do it right now. Until you do it right now. Period. Good. Let him express his feelings, sister. That's end rant, by the way. Let him express his feelings, but don't let it cause you to waver. Okay? Do not let it cause you to waver. Do not let it cause you to waver. I don't care what stuff is going on. Affirm for him too. Okay? If he has some big stuff going on, affirm for him. Okay? That big stuff goes away. You know, whatever he's got going on, it's been taken care of. Everything's been taken care of. Okay? You should all be affirming that everything in my life is perfect. 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 Because it's going to show up that way. All of a sudden, things are starting to go your way because everything in your life is fucking perfect. And that includes your SP coming and conforming to you because everything in my life is what? Fucking perfect. And in my perfect life, me and my SP are together. And in my perfect life, I got a shit ton of money and I'm traveling the world and I can do whatever the hell I want in my perfect life. So that's what you all should be affirming for. Lower the resistance. And remember, if you are in contact with your SP, great, great. He keeps saying he loves her. And let me tell you, Jasmine said before, she's tried all kinds of other shit. She used to think robotic affirming was bullshit until she found me. And now he's coming around. He is coming around. And he loves you. So you're going to do exactly what I said earlier, Jasmine. I'll cut you a break because you might not have been here, sis. But you're going to affirm not only that he loves you, but you need to affirm that he wants a relationship with you. Okay? Because we can love people all day long and not be in a relationship with them. So, and I've had a lot of people, I had at least a handful of people DM me about being in contact with their boo and their SP saying, I love you, but they're not in a relationship, or they don't want to commit right now, or all the whatever bullshit they're saying. So instead, no, affirm for love, but affirm for commitment. Affirm for relationship. Okay? All of you should be doing that. All of you should be affirming for that. That's right. That's right. That's right. He'll do everything to be with you. Whatever needs to happen for that to be true is going to happen. Okay, I'm literally living proof of it, guys. I'm literally living proof that the shit works. I got my SP back in less than 4 weeks when I decided to stop fucking bullshitting around. So get your SP and get them now. I'm here to help you, but I will not fucking enable you. Not in any sense of that goddamn word. I think if you've been around for a long time by now, if you follow me, I'm pretty sure you figured that shit out. I am not about to sit there and enable a goddamn person here. No, I don't care. You can have victim mentality up the wazoo. Guess what I'm going to do? Not talk to you anymore. I'm going to check your ass. I'm going to check your ass again. And I'm going to check your ass again. And I'm gonna keep checking your ass over and over again until you get over your victim fucking mentality and you start understanding that this world conforms for you and you start acting like it and you start acting like an adult and you go get your man or your girl. That's my intention for you. I've already set a lot of intentions for everybody in my group that's joining my masterclass that's coming on Monday. And again, if you can't be there, it's cool. That's what the replay is for. I will offer you to work with me one-on-one. I tell you all this shit. I've told you up front, but I ain't gonna give you no drawn-out sales pitch because ain't nobody got time for that shit. Nor what the hell do you want me to talk about? I feel like if I have to sit there and convince you for 45 minutes to work with me one-on-one, that I didn't give you very much value in the masterclass, right? That's how I always feel. If they got to sit there and convince you over and over and over again, like, ain't nobody got time for that shit. And then it's like, okay, well, then obviously you don't see the value, so I don't need to convince you of shit. I'm not going to either. So either you want to get your shit or you don't. And my one-on-one coaching is not solely for SPs, okay? That is my main focus, but I'm good at all of it. I've manifested everything you can think of, okay? So definitely, but again, that spaces are limited. So I'm not here. Please do not, because again, I'm not one of those coaches that's going to be like, just go sign up for my one-on-one coaching so I can sit here and listen to your whole story all fucking day. No. My one-on-one coach, do not take a spot from somebody who's serious about getting their SPs back or who's serious about manifesting, because I'd rather save my time and my energy for those that are serious about getting their shit. I will. You know, if you're serious about getting your shit, then I'm ready for you. But if you're not, if you're going to sit there and complain and victimize your fucking self all the time, give that spot to somebody else. Seriously. Because that's not what we're here for. And I'm here to help you. Okay? And I can't do that if I sit here and listen to you bitch all day long. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. That's what therapists are for. Go bitch to them. And they're still not going to help you. Okay. But we're here to get our shit around here. We don't quit. We don't give up. We persist. And you're going to persist. And you're going to persist. And you're going to persist. And TikToker, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I feel anxious that my SP hasn't texted me yet. What the fuck are you talking about? He's texting you right now, bitch. He is texting you right now. Or she is texting you right now. Like, what are you talking about? Not texting me. Get the fuck out of here. Have we met? He's texting me right now. He's texting me right now. You need to, here's how you're going to know if you're living in the end of contact, of text message. Are you checking your phone? For fucking what? Why would I need to check my phone? The text is already in there. I don't need to pick up my goddamn phone every 5 fucking minutes. Don't do that, because that's going to annoy you, right? I told him to text me. Every 5 minutes, you're sitting there like this. Is this thing on? Did it work? No, don't do that shit. Don't do that, because that's wavering. That's wavering. So pull up your phone. Tell his whole ass what to fucking do. You're texting me right now. Oh, you're texting, motherfucker, you are texting me right now. You are texting me right now. Say it for a minute. Move about the cabin. What on earth do I need to check my phone for fucking what? No, I don't need to check my phone because of course he's texting me. That's what manifests. It's the certainty, the knowing that it's going to happen. So I'm going to keep going, and every day, if I got to talk to this man 10 times a day for a minute at a time, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to keep doing it, I'm going to keep doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it until ping, text message has arrived. But I certainly am not going to sit there and check my damn phone over and over and over and over and over again, because that's wavering. So that text ain't coming, sis. So if you want the text to come, tell him what to do, and move on. And come back later. We didn't check text. Come back later, pull up another picture of him, tell him what to do again. And go about your day. Then come back later, tell him what to do again. Go about your day until you hear the ping. But if you would do this for 1 minute, if you would literally pull up their picture for 1 minute and tell their ass what to fucking do, and then know it's already been done, I don't need to check shit. It's already been done. Of course he's texting me now. I just said so. So I don't need to check my phone. That text will come very fast. In fact, you won't even have to check your phone because that text will be fucking there. Literally. But the more you fucking tell him what to do and you're checking. Let me see. It's TikTok. Did he read my fucking message? The more it's stalling because that's wavering. So you're not going to fucking do that anymore. Instead, you're going to freaking tell them what to do and move on knowing that he's doing it or she's doing it. And then you're going to move on. And when you do that, I promise you, boom, 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 boom. Quickly. What if it's for a soulmate that you don't know yet? Okay. This is my humble opinion. Before I let you bitches go. I've been saying that for an hour and a half. I don't believe in soulmates. Call it what you want. I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe that the universe has some kind of soulmate out there for you. Like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? No, I don't personally believe in soulmates. I believe that there's somebody out there for everyone, of course. But I believe that we should choose who that person is for us. You know what I mean? There's no soulmate out there. And then how the fuck do you know if you met him? You know what I'm saying? It's not like you walk around and they're like, they got a badge. They're like, Jen's soulmate. Like, I don't think so. I don't think so. There's not that, right? So how do you even know if you've met a soulmate? It's called love, okay? Like you're in love with someone. That's what that is. So if you want to call the love of your life your soulmate, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't walk around Earth. And this is really what I'm saying, okay? Is I don't believe in soulmates. Now, if you want to call your boyfriend or girlfriend your soulmate, or you believe that that's your soulmate, good. Dude, I don't care. There's nothing wrong with that. However, don't go walking around this earth fucking thinking you just haven't met your soulmate yet. Like, I'm just waiting on my soulmate. I'm just in the waiting game that my soulmate eventually will have arrived. And then how the fuck am I going to know if I've met that soulmate? I have to go, because you got to date the person, right? You got to date the person. You got to go through the whole thing of a relationship before you fucking find out it. And you got to get to the love portion before you find out if that's your soulmate. No. I think if you love somebody, then call them your soulmate. Great. Like, that's my soulmate. But don't go around town waiting to find your soulmate. Don't do that. You create your soulmate, okay? So decide who you want as your dream person. What is that dream man for you, right? Exactly. You could say your man is your soulmate. There's nothing wrong with that. But you're not going to go around finding your soulmate. Like, that shit is stupid. Like, I don't even know what that means. It's called love. Soulmate, aka love of my life. That's literally what it is, right? But this is for the one that said, how do I know if I find my soulmate? How can I find my soulmate? You're not going to go find your fucking soulmate. You're going to decide who your soulmate is, okay? You're going to decide who that is for you. So it's like, well, what do I want in a person? What is my dream person? You know, they treat me with respect. They worship the ground that I walk on. They treat me like a princess every freaking day. They're constantly buying me flowers. You know, they think I'm their favorite person in the world. They're completely trustworthy. They're always telling me the truth. They're loyal. They're committed. Make a list. Make an entire list of who your dream person is. Okay? And then just start affirming that I've already met my dream man or woman. I met my dream man. I've already met my dream man. I've met my dream person. I've met my dream person. I have met my soulmate, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay? So literally do that. Literally, that's all you have to do. Make an entire list. If you're single right now and you just want a new person, just write an entire list. Oh God, now you know we've been on here long when somebody whole ass left and came back and we're still here. Now she's like, I went and ran some errands into the whole. I went out to lunch and I came back and your whole still out here. My boyfriend's probably taking a nap right now. You know he's playing his video games. He's probably like, where the hell is this chick? He knows where I'm at. He knows where I'm at. So, look at that. Showered, ate food, and we're still here. I didn't even ate my food, guys. I starved today. I'm gonna eat after. But that's what I would do, okay? You can do this for anything that you want to manifest too. It's called the list method, okay? If you want a technique. It's called the list method. Write down anything and everything that you want in life. What do you want in life? You want to be rich? You want to be fucking rich? Your subconscious mind knows what rich is to you, okay? You want to have your dream home? Your subconscious mind knows what a dream home is for you. You know, you've got, you know, you make $100,000 a month in your business. You got $1 million in your bank right now. You've got, what do you want? Maybe you want to manifest a dream body. I look just like Kim Kardashian. Whatever. I just like her curves, bitch. Judge me not. So you can make a whole list of everything that you want to manifest. Okay. And then you can literally just affirm, my entire list already manifested. My entire list is already manifested. My entire list is already manifested. Okay. My entire list has already manifested. That would be present tense, bitch. That would be present tense, okay? So, yeah, like I am rich, right? I am rich. I am rich right now. Like, and you can imagine a conversation. Yeah, exactly. Simmering room's awesome, by the way. But you can imagine an entire conversation. If you can imagine somebody's voice, you know, you can listen. You can literally hear your SP talking to you and confessing their fucking love to you. If you can imagine their voice. Yeah, want creates more want. It implies you don't have, right? Because we don't want something we already have. So if anything, you're going to say, I have $1 million in the bank right now, not I want, right? And I am rich. Like I'm rich. And talking like I'll talk to myself because this is how, obviously you guys know this is how I talk, where I'll be like, I'm rich as fuck. Like I am seriously rich as fuck. That's just how I talk. Okay, but you can imagine a conversation with your SP too. You can imagine your SP calling you up or stopping by your house or whatever and confessing his love to you and being like, I cannot live without you. Like, I seriously need to be back together with you. You can imagine that. But be careful because they just might say exactly what you said. This happens all the time. This happens all the time, is that it kind of creeps them out where they're like, holy shit, they almost said word for word verbatim what I affirmed. The conversation I imagined. Of course they did. Of course they did. I was in a bad headspace today because I went to a baby shower and I went to be with my SP. What are you talking about? You're pregnant right now, bitch. I'm pregnant right now. I am literally pregnant right now. We're having a baby. We are having a baby right now. I'm so excited we are having a baby. Not to like put my business up in the streets. Oh, come on. In this live, I think you guys know all about my fucking business. So I was just lying to myself on that one. What do you think I said yesterday during sexy time? Exactly what Kat just mentioned. Okay, so I'm here to tell you it works. You can have whatever the hell you want. Okay? I struggle with this because my SP is so... Look, bitch. Look. Let's not pretend that this is the first time you came across the live. Okay? I pay attention to you guys in here, okay? So I know who the fuck you are. This ain't your first day here. So, I don't know why you just said that your SP is what? He is what? He is the most loving and attentive man on the planet. He loves to spoil you. My SP is constantly spoiling me. I don't think anything's wrong with sarcasm, but that's just my personality. I'm sarcastic, so my boyfriend is double sarcastic, so we have a lot of good time. We have fun doing that. But if sarcasm is a problem for you, then change that in your mind. Describe him differently. Like he loves to spoil me. He is constantly spoiling me. And he is the most romantic man on the planet. He constantly is spoiling me, and he loves to make me feel special. He's the nicest, sweetest guy in the world to me. You need to describe them differently. Because as long as you assume he's sarcastic, he's going to be sarcastic as fuck, bitch. And as long as you assume he's not sentimental, you ain't getting shit on Valentine's Day. What is wrong with you? I just looked right at the camera. What is wrong with you? Okay? No, they're the nicest, most romantic man on the planet. Right now, all of you guys should you guys should have this inner conversation. This is what I want you guys to do before, all the way from now until Valentine's Day. Up until now into the masterclass. I'll give you guys this too on the masterclass, shall you forget, is I want you guys to start hearing a conversation in your mind. We're not going down this whole ass rabbit hole, guys, okay? Like, where you need to have a 20-minute conversation in your mind, okay? No, just for a minute. I want you to have a whole inner conversation in your mind, like as if you're talking to your bestie, which AKA is your subconscious mind, okay? We're going to have a whole conversation to our subconscious mind bestie. And what you're going to do is you're going to start describing how amazing of a Valentine's Day, how excited you are for Valentine's Day. We're going to be like, this is what I would do because this is my personality. I'm like, oh my God, bitch. Like, he is planning the most amazing Valentine's Day ever. Like, he literally is making sure that everything is perfect. He's going to buy me the perfect flowers. He's looking right now for the perfect place to take us for dinner. Like, I am so damn excited. I do not know what I'm going to wear yet, but I know I'm going to look hot because we are going out on the town. Like, whatever it is that however you want to spend your fucking Valentine's Day with your SP, and I'm bowing out in 1 minute, guys. But however you want to spend your Valentine's Day with your SP, you're going to start having that conversation with your whole ass right now. Yeah, you're going to describe it to the 9. I don't give a fuck. You're going to describe it to the 9. If you want to go to a certain place, great. Like, man, he is taking me to Ruth Chris tonight. He totally just made the reservation, and I am so, so excited because I know he's going to buy. He always buys the best flowers, bitch, and he cannot wait to spoil me. In fact, he's out there right now looking for the perfect Valentine's Day gift for me. Like, I am so, so excited. I got to start picking out my outfit. Like, he said he's going to come by and pick me up at 6. You know, whatever the fuck you want on Valentine's Day. Well, he's already doing that now. The planning is in the making. Yeah, you want to get away for the weekend with your SP? Like, oh, girl, he booked us a hotel for the weekend because Valentine's Day is on a Saturday. Yeah. Ooh, he booked us a weekend getaway for Valentine's Day. He is the most romantic guy in the world. He literally cannot wait to take me out on Valentine's Day. I know he's planning it all right now. How can myself as overthinking too much about being left on red? Tell yourself, I'm going to answer these last two, this last question, but tell yourself something different, okay? Who gives a fuck if you're left on red? Do you know, like, thank God you guys don't message me on Facebook because all you bitches will be left on red. Yeah, you would. Because on my phone, I close Facebook, right? But then on my desktop, I have Facebook open. And so because of that, I hate that Facebook, like, as soon as somebody messages you, if the shit is open, it pings and opens up the message right away. It doesn't even give you a fucking option to not open it on the desktop. So all of a sudden, all these messages are opened on the desktop. I didn't ask for that shit, and I didn't even open them. But now it all looks like it looks like I literally read everybody's message, and I never read a damn message. So you're filling in the blanks, okay? You're filling in the blanks, okay? So instead, now, I'm blocked. What have I been affirming? I'm not blocked. I would affirm for contact instead. Because who gives a fuck if you're blocked? Honestly. It's like, do I want him to unblock me? Because I don't want to talk to him through Instagram, so what do I give a fuck for? Boyfriends don't talk through social media to their girlfriends, do they? No. So, less about social media. Instead, I'd be like, I would affirm for contact instead. Okay? Just affirm for contact. Okay? And that's it. Don't worry about being blocked, because again, that doesn't mean shit. Okay? And I don't even care if my boyfriend blocks me. So, like, we're not even friends on social media. Me and my boyfriend. Because I don't give a shit. I don't need to see social media. We're together. What do I need to see your shit for? Like, I know where you're at. I know what you had for dinner tonight, you know? So don't worry about that. But for anyone else, you can control how he reaches out to you, but unless that's your main method of communication, I wouldn't affirm for that. Whatever's comfortable for you. But do you want to be unblocked, or do you want him to message you? Because somebody can unblock you and still never message you, right? I can unblock somebody right now. I have 2 people only blocked in my life. I can literally unblock that person right now and never fucking talk to that person. Exactly. So that's what you should be affirming for, okay? He's texting me right now. He's always calling and texting me. He is always calling and texting me. That's what you need to be affirming for. Because don't affirm that he unblocked you, because he can unblock you and never talk to you again. Fuck that. No. Okay, and if he's calling and texting all the time, unblock is natural, part of the process, okay? So back to you, Amanda. You need to change it in your mind, okay? So yeah, he's texting you right now, but what you need to assign is a different meaning to somebody who read your message and never replied. As somebody, we just had this discussion the other day. We're on this call. They said, sorry, I didn't get your, sorry, I was busy. Yeah, that's the meaning you need to assign to everything. They're not ghosting you. Ghost who? Never in fucking life. They're just busy right now. They haven't contacted you. They're just busy right now. Stop focusing on, they haven't contacted me yet. They haven't texted me yet. They haven't unblocked me yet. They haven't replied to my message yet. Who gives a fuck? I'm telling you this out of love. A lot of my people would be super, maybe they are. I don't fucking know their assumptions. But I don't necessarily always respond right away. My boyfriend will read my message. Depends on what the message says. He doesn't respond right away. For fucking what? I don't give a shit either. I don't care if he responds like that, you know? Or like he didn't respond within 5 minutes, like he's just sitting there on his phone and not responding and just looking at it. And like he could have read the message. The fact that he opened your message tells you should turn this shit around. Because if he had no idea, if he could care less that you messaged him and could care less what the fuck that message said, he would have just left it. Would you rather be left on read or unread? I'd rather be left on read than unread, because read at least implies that he saw your message, that he cared enough to open up your message. If he didn't give a fuck about you or didn't want to hear from you, he would have left your ass straight on unread. Like, he would have looked at his phone, seen Amanda, and went on like, and put the shit down. But the fact that he went like this and opened the shit up, he could have, exactly. You'd rather be left on read, not on unread, right? So for all you know, right, we're not fortune tellers up here, okay? He can only think the thoughts that you assume he's thinking. So it's a hard stop after 2 hours, because I have coaching calls after that. So it'll be 2 hours. Yes, 2 hours. I wouldn't want to be left on unread, because now your mind goes a million miles away. Like, why am I unread? Is he busy? Who's he with? What's he doing? Right? Now you get all that. But if he left you on read, instead, bitch, he was at dinner. Could have had a couple cocktails for all you know and forgot to message you back. Okay, he literally could have forgot to message you back, or thought he had messaged you back and didn't. Do you know how many times I have messaged somebody and thought I pressed that fucking send button and I didn't? Yeah. You control the narrative. Okay? So instead, assign the meaning. You either way are going to be right. So what do you want to be right about? What are you going to choose right now to decide when it comes to that text message? Are you going to decide right now, oh, he's just busy. He's totally just busy. He completely forgot to message me back. But you know what? He's remembering right now and he's messaging me right now. And if you have a problem looking at the red part, because I did this too. I would do this too if I had a problem looking at the fact that he read my shit and didn't reply. Delete the message. Delete the message. If you have T-Mobile, I don't know about any other phone providers, but like for my T-Mobile, if I delete the message, it goes away. Then I don't get to see that he left me unread. Okay? Do whatever he's messaging you right now. Exactly. Like he just got busy last night. He just got busy last night, but you know what? He totally forgot, but he's messaging me right now. That's it. And he will. All right, my lovely souls. All right. We have hung out here. Officially, this is the longest TikTok live of my life. The longest one to date. We broke records here on my TikTok. 4 hours and 20 minutes we have been together, guys. And I love you, and I would be here forever with you right now, but I got to go. I'm hungry. I need a foot rub. Don't get me fucking started. I knew. This is why I track my people. I love you too, pineapples, because I know exactly what you're referring to, sis. Yes, exactly. Judge us not around here, okay? We're regular-ass people, and we can do what we want. We're grown-ups, okay? But make sure that you register for that masterclass. Link is in the bio if you haven't done so already. I don't know what the fuck you're waiting for, okay? On top of that, you could also go ahead and book a one-on-one session with me. My DMs are open to you. If you asked a question on this live and you hung out with me for seriously 4 hours, I love you fucking all for that. But if you have a question and if you left a comment here and I didn't see it, sometimes I get really behind. Go ahead and shoot me a message over. My DMs are always open to you. I'd love to help you out. Okay? I'm never above any of you. We're equals. Oh, Mina. You're on here. Fuck. Mina, I need you to reach out to me because you're the one that scheduled the time. You scheduled a time, our coaching session tomorrow, but it's at the time, on Monday, but it's at the exact same time as our masterclass. That's my fault. I didn't block off the time. So can you message me, please, so we can reschedule that bad boy? It'd be great. No, Kat, I will not accept your DM. I'm just kidding. Yes, I am. If you messaged me yesterday or today, I haven't gotten around to them yet. Not all of them, because some of y'all be leaving like lengthy ass shit, and I gotta like read the whole novel, then respond with a shit ton of voice notes because you can only leave for a minute. I do my best, but I promise you today and tomorrow I will respond to all of you. Okay. All right. If you missed it, the replay will be available on the tube of you later on today, depending upon how long it takes TikTok to download the shit to my phone. All right. All right, guys. I love every single one of you, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.